for cleaning supplies. But those same hands could still assemble a radio from spare parts, or spot a surveillance device from 50 feet away. Lily was his universe. Her mother had vanished when she was 2, leaving nothing but a note about not being ready for motherhood. Arthur had rebuilt their life piece by piece, teaching Lily to tie her shoes with military precision, but also to paint sunflowers with wild abandon. Their refrigerator door served as her art gallery, covered in crayon drawings of the two of them holding hands beneath rainbow skies. She'd inherited his dark hair and serious eyes. But when she smiled, his often the whole room seemed to brighten. At Riverside Elementary, her teachers praised her kindness, though they worried about the patches on her backpack and the fact that she packed her own lunch every day. 20 floors above Arthur's supply closet, Evelyn Sterling commanded an empire. At 34, she ruled Sterling Industries with the ruthless efficiency her father William had instilled in her since childhood. Her platinum blonde hair was always put into a severe chignon, her red dresses tailored to perfection, her heels clutching slowly across boardroom floors. Beauty was her armor, intelligence her weapon. She graduated summa cum laude from Harvard Business School, taken over 3 failing subsidiaries, and turned them into profit machines within 18 months. The business press called her the Ice Queen, and she wore the title like a crown. But crowns were heavy. Every morning, Evelyn stared at her reflection in her penthouse bathroom mirror, seeing her mother's eyes looking back the mother who died when Evelyn was 12, leaving her alone with a father who showed love through stock options and performance reviews. William Sterling had built his daughter into a fortress, teaching her that vulnerability was weakness, that trust was a luxury she couldn't afford. She'd had lovers, brief affairs, with men who wanted her money, or her body, or her influence, but never her heart. That organ, she'd learned, was better kept locked away. The contrast between their worlds couldn't have been starker. While Arthur heated leftover spaghetti on a hot plate for Lily's dinner, Evelyn attended $500 per plate charity galas. While he read Lily's second-hand library books about brave princesses, Evelyn signed contracts worth millions without blinking. While he worried about making rent, she worried about hostile takeovers. They existed in the same building but different universes, connected only by the elevator cables that carried her past his floor every day. Neither knew the other existed beyond a peripheral awareness. She was the woman in red who never made eye contact. He was the maintenance worker who kept the building running while the powerful slept. The rhythm of their separate lives might have continued indefinitely. 2 parallel lines never meant to intersect. But Sterling Industries harbored secrets darker than its tinted windows. And one man had grown tired of waiting in the shadows. The quarterly board meeting had stretched past 11 that night, October rain drumming against the conference room windows. Evelyn gathered her files, dismissing her assistant with a wave. Her bodyguard Marcus waited by the elevator. A former Navy SEAL who protected her for 3 years without incident. They descended to the parking garage in silence, her mind already on tomorrow's merger proposal. The garage lights filtered maintenance had been repairing electrical issues for weeks, but she'd been too busy to approve the repair. Marcus walked ahead, scanning the shadows between the concrete pillars. Evelyn's Louboutins echoed in the vast space, her red dress a splash of color in the gray expanse. She was reaching for her phone when Marcus suddenly stiffened, his hand moving to his concealed weapon, a whisper of movement, barely visible. Then the soft pneumatic hiss of a silenced gunshot, and Marcus crumpled, clutching his shoulder. As he fell, something tumbled from his jacket, a USB drive that skittered across the concrete, stopping near a drainage grate. The label caught the fluorescent light. Internal audit. Q. 3. That's when Arthur appeared, moving with the fluid grace of a predator. He'd been checking the garage's ventilation system, a routine task that had saved Evelyn's life. After dragging Evelyn to safety, Arthur's trained eyes swept the garage with methodical precision. 2 more shadows shifted near the exit ramp. His fingers found Evelyn's wrist, tapping 3 times military code for stay down. She trembled against the concrete, her designer dress collecting oil stains. But she understood the primal message. Obey or die. Arthur slipped toward Marcus's prone form, checking for a pulse while palming the USB drive. The bodyguard was breathing but unconscious, blood spreading beneath his shoulder. Arthur produced a Ziploc bag from his maintenance cart. He always carried them for chemical spills, and sealed the USB inside. His mind raced through protocols from a different life, when securing intelligence meant the difference between coming home or coming home in a box. The shooters were professionals. They'd wait for their target to move, to panic. But Arthur had learned patience in places where sandstorms could last for days. He pulled out his phone. Not to call 911, the shooters would monitor emergency frequencies, but to activate a program he'd written years ago, one that cloned data while leaving the original untouched. The USB's contents flooded his screen. Spreadsheets, emails, video files. Names jumped out: board members, city officials, offshore accounts. At the center of it all, one name appeared repeatedly: Damian Cross, Sterling Industries Chief Operations Officer. Arthur had seen him once. A gaunt figure in a silver-gray suit, who complained about water spots on his office window. The man's appearance had unsettled Arthur. Even then, pale skin stretched over sharp cheekbones, blonde hair slicked back with expensive pomade gray eyes that seemed to catalog everyone's weaknesses. The shooters were moving now, coordinating through earpieces. Arthur recognized the pattern: military contractors, probably ex-special forces turned mercenary. They'd chosen their positions well, covering all exits. But they'd made one mistake. They'd assumed their targets would run. Arthur had different plans. He pulled Evelyn deeper into the mechanical room behind the parking level, where massive pipes and electrical panels created a maze of hiding spots. Her breathing was rapid. Panicked, he pressed his finger to her lips again, feeling her lipstick smear against his skin. She nodded, understanding that even a whisper could betray them through the concrete acoustics. The next 2 hours became a deadly game of cat and mouse. Arthur used his knowledge of the building's infrastructure to create distractions, triggering car alarms through the electrical system, reversing ventilation fans to create noise and confusion. When the shooters finally retreated, sirens approaching, he knew this was just the beginning. The USB in his pocket felt like it weighed 1,000 pounds. Whatever Damian Cross was planning, it was worth killing for. Dawn was breaking when Arthur finally got Evelyn to a secure location. Not the police station, which could be compromised, but an old safe house from his military days. She sat on a metal folding chair, her red dress torn, her perfect composure shattered. For the first time in years, Evelyn Sterling looked human, vulnerable, afraid. Damian Cross stood at his office window, watching the sun rise over the city. His diamond watch caught the light, an $18,000 reminder of how far he'd climbed from the foster homes of his youth. At 40, he'd orchestrated hostile takeovers that had destroyed entire companies, crushed competitors with the dispassion of someone stepping on insects. His reflection in the glass showed what he'd cultivated: a predator in a $10,000 suit, his pale features arranged in an expression of permanent calculation. The call came at 7:15. His mercenaries had failed, the USB was missing, and Marcus the bodyguard was in intensive care, unable to speak. Damian's fingers tightened on his phone until the knuckles went white. 20 years of planning. 2 decades of positioning himself as William Sterling's most trusted advisor. And now some maintenance worker. He'd already pulled Arthur Miller's personnel file, threatened everything. The USB contained enough evidence to destroy him, but more importantly, it revealed the final phase of his plan, forcing William Sterling to sign over control of the company through a combination of blackmail and fabricated evidence of insider trading. William was weak, sentimental since his wife's death, easy to manipulate through his devotion to his daughter. Damian had counted on that weakness, had nurtured it, feeding William's paranoia about competitors, while positioning himself as the only one who could protect Evelyn's inheritance. But now the maintenance man had the evidence. And worse, he had Evelyn. Damian activated his network: dirty cops, private investigators, cyber specialists, who could track anyone through their digital footprint. Arthur Miller would surface eventually. He had a daughter, according to his file. 7 years old. Lily. Damian smiled, a cold expression that never reached his eyes. Everyone had pressure points. The first attempt came at Lily's school. Arthur spotted the surveillance van, immediately wrong plates for the neighborhood, antenna configuration that screamed intelligence gathering. He'd been picking Lily up personally since the garage incident, had taught her new games about seeing who could spot the most details on their walks home. She thought it was fun, not knowing her father was teaching her counter-surveillance techniques used by embassy personnel in hostile territories. The second attempt was more sophisticated. Mercenaries posing as utility workers approached their apartment building. Arthur watched from the bodega across the street, having installed cameras weeks ago. He'd moved Lily to 3 different locations in as many days, staying with old military contacts who asked no questions. But he couldn't run forever. Lily needed stability, school, the simple right to be a child without looking over her shoulder. Evelyn, meanwhile, discovered what it meant to be hunted. Stripped of her corporate armor, her penthouse fortress, she found herself dependent on a man she would have passed in the hallway without acknowledgement just days before. Arthur had placed her in a modest motel outside the city, paid cash, registered under a false name. She sat on the polyester bedspread, her platinum hair hidden under a baseball cap he bought at a gas station, and tried to process how completely her life had imploded. The evidence on the USB was damning but complex. Shell companies layered upon shell companies, bribes disguised as consulting fees, a web of corruption that implicated half the board of directors. But at its center was something worse, evidence that Damien had been slowly poisoning William Sterling. Microdoses of a heavy metal that mimicked the symptoms of age-related cognitive decline. The quarterly vitamin shots William received from his private physician, Damien's college roommate, were actually destroying his mind from within. Arthur and Evelyn met in a diner off Interstate 95 to compare notes. She looked different in jeans and a plain sweater, younger, more fragile. They sat in a corner booth, speaking in low voices while truck drivers consumed coffee and eggs around them. "We have to go to the FBI," Arthur said, his hands wrapped around a mug of black coffee. Evelyn shook her head. "You don't understand. Damien has connections everywhere. Judges, prosecutors, federal agents. The moment we surface, we're dead. Then we release it to the press. With what proof that it's real? Damien will spin it as corporate sabotage, a deepfake, a competitor's attack. He owns 3 media conglomerates through shell companies." Arthur studied her face, seeing past the beauty to the intelligence beneath. "You're protecting your father." Her composure cracked. "He's all I have left. Yes, he's cold. Yes, he pushed me. But he's still my father. And according to these files, he's been slowly murdered for 2 years. Then we save him by exposing the truth. The truth will destroy him too. Some of these deals, before Damien's influence, my father wasn't innocent. Sterling Industries was built on stepped-on backs and broken promises. The investigation will ruin everything my family built." Arthur leaned back, processing. In his world, things were simpler. Protect Lily, eliminate threats, survive. But Evelyn lived in a universe of complicated loyalties, where love and betrayal were separated by interpretation rather than action. "My daughter drew a picture yesterday," he said suddenly. "It was our family." But she added a third person, a woman with yellow hair. She said our family looked lonely with just 2 people. Evelyn's eyes glistened. "I haven't been part of a real family since I was 12. Then maybe it's time to choose. Your father's empire, built on corruption, or a chance at something real, even if it means starting over." Their argument erupted then, sharp words flying across the Formica table. She accused him of not understanding the complexities of corporate survival, the thousands of employees who'd lose their jobs if Sterling Industries collapsed. He shot back that she was enabling the very system that had created monsters like Damien, that her silence made her complicit. They were both right, both wrong, both terrified of the precipice they stood upon. Finally, Evelyn broke, really broke. 22 years of frozen emotions melted in an instant, and she sobbed into her hands while truckers politely looked away. Arthur moved to her side of the booth, awkwardly patting her shoulder. This warrior who could disarm a bomb but didn't know how to comfort a crying woman. She leaned into him. And for a moment, 2 strangers became something else. 2 people, trying to survive. Something neither had asked for. The decision to run came when Damien's men found the motel. Arthur had been watching the parking lot through the scope of a rifle he'd acquired from an old contact when the black SUVs arrived. He grabbed Evelyn in the go-bag he'd prepared, escaping through the bathroom window while flashbang grenades shattered the front door. They ran through the woods behind the motel, Evelyn's designer flats shredding on the rough ground, until they reached the backup vehicle he'd hidden. Lily was waiting at the fourth safe house, guarded by Elias Flynn, Arthur's former unit commander who now worked for the FBI's Organized Crime Division. Elias had questions, lots of them, but he trusted Arthur enough to keep his niece safe while Arthur figured out the next move. The mountain cabin had been Arthur's grandfather's, a hunting retreat that hadn't seen visitors in 5 years. No electricity, no running water, just a wood stove and walls thick enough to withstand Vermont winters. Arthur knew a storm was coming, had felt it in his bones, the way his grandfather had taught him, reading the pressure changes and wind patterns. It would buy them time, make the roads impassable, give them a chance to think and plan. He loaded the truck with supplies from a cash-only general store 50 miles from anywhere. Canned goods, batteries, firewood, blankets, children's books for Lily, even a stuffed rabbit he'd spotted that looked like one she'd had as a baby. Evelyn sat in the passenger seat. Having traded her destroyed flats for hiking boots that didn't quite fit, she'd never been camping, never split wood, or hauled water from a well. Her world had been climate-controlled, sanitized, managed by assistants, and maintained by people like Arthur. The storm hit just as they reached the cabin. Within hours, 2 feet of snow had fallen, with more coming. The temperature plummeted. Arthur taught Lily and Evelyn how to feed the wood stove, how to melt snow for water, how to heat cans of soup on the cast iron surface. Lily adapted immediately, treating it like an adventure. She drew pictures by candlelight, built snow angels during brief breaks in the storm, and curled up between Arthur and Evelyn on the narrow couch while he read her stories. The second night, the temperature dropped to -10. The wood stove struggled to heat the drafty cabin. Arthur gave his jacket to Lily, his blanket to Evelyn, and sat up tending the fire in just a flannel shirt. Evelyn watched him through half-closed eyes. This man who'd gone from stranger to protector in 72 hours. His hands were gentle when he tucked Lily in, but she'd seen those same hands disable 2 mercenaries in a motel parking lot. The contradiction fascinated her. "You're freezing," she whispered when Lily was asleep. "I'm fine, don't be a martyr." She opened her blanket. An invitation and a challenge. He hesitated, then slid in beside her, their bodies sharing warmth while the storm raged outside. They didn't speak, didn't need to. The intimacy was more profound than any she'd experienced in her penthouse with men who'd whispered empty promises. This was survival, trust, something elemental and honest. The next morning, Lily presented them with a drawing. It showed 3 figures, holding hands in front of a house. Snow falling around them. "That's us," she announced. "Our family." Arthur started to correct her, to explain that Evelyn was just someone they were helping, but the words died in his throat. Evelyn was staring at the drawing with an expression he'd never seen before, wonder mixed with grief for the childhood she'd never had. "It's beautiful, sweetheart," Evelyn said, her voice thick. "Can I keep it?" Lily beamed. "I'll make you another one. With a dog. We should have a dog." The moment shattered when Arthur's encrypted phone buzzed. Elias had sent a message. "They found the cabin. Satellite surveillance. You have maybe 6 hours before the roads are clear enough. Get out now." On the third day, trapped in the cabin, while Lily napped, Evelyn discovered a hidden partition in the USB's file structure. Her laptop, running on battery power they couldn't spare, revealed documents that made her blood run cold. Not only was Damien poisoning her father, but he'd orchestrated her mother's car accident 22 years ago. The brake line failure that had sent Margaret Sterling's Mercedes off a cliff hadn't been mechanical failure, but murder, designed to break William's spirit and make him pliable. Evelyn stared at the screen, her world reshaping itself around this revelation. Her mother's death had defined everything: her father's coldness, her own emotional armor, the way she'd learned to survive without love. And it had all been orchestrated by a man who'd attended the funeral, who'd comforted her father, who'd slowly wormed his way into their lives like a parasite. "I'm going to kill him," she said quietly, her voice devoid of emotion. Arthur took the laptop from her hands. "Number. You're going to destroy him with the truth. Death would be mercy. Prison. Public humiliation. Losing everything that's justice. My father needs to know." Your father might be involved. Number. But even as she denied it, doubt crept in. Had William known? Had he traded his wife's life for power? The thought made her physically ill. She grabbed Arthur's phone before he could stop her, typing a message to her father's private number. Dad, I'm safe. Damien is trying to kill me. Please help. I have evidence of Mom's murder. Arthur lunged for the phone, but it was too late. The message was sent. You just signed our death warrants, he said quietly. He's my father, and Damien owns everyone around him. As if to prove his point, Arthur's surveillance app triggered. Vehicles approaching from 3 directions. Still miles away, but closing fast. The storm had broken enough for them to navigate the mountain roads. They had minutes, not hours. William Sterling received his daughter's message in his library, bourbon trembling in his hand. Beside him, his assistant of 15 years, a man Damien had placed there, read it over his shoulder. Within seconds, Damien knew exactly where they were. The attack came at dawn. Arthur had moved them to a defensive position in the cabin's root cellar, but he knew they couldn't hold for long. 6 mercenaries, military-grade weapons, tactical coordination. He had a hunting rifle, a pistol, and 2 civilians to protect. The first wave came from the front, flashbangs, and smoke grenades preceding armored figures. Arthur had anticipated this, had rigged the entrance with improvised explosives, made from cleaning supplies and camping fuel. The explosion bought them seconds, not minutes. Don't talk, he commanded Evelyn and Lily, knowing the mercenaries would be using acoustic equipment to locate them. Lily pressed against Evelyn, who wrapped her arms around the child with fierce protectiveness. In that moment, she wasn't a CEO or an heiress. She was just a woman protecting a little girl who'd drawn her into a family portrait. The second wave came through the windows. Arthur engaged them with controlled bursts, his military training keeping him calm while his world exploded around him. A mercenary broke through. Arthur was out of ammunition. They grappled,
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Rolling up, man. You already know what I'm smoking on, Texas. Put that motherfucker right in the wood. Smoking on Texas. See, I called him a bitch all the way from the beginning all the way to the end where he ran off. See, when I say shit, I just like for y'all to watch and watch it develop and happen. I want to run the motherfucker off. I'm going to run their ass off like Master trying to get after a slave, want to leave the plantation. Ran his ass off. That's it, and that's all. I'm ready to run his ass off again today. Oh, yeah. That's the one. But nah, man, I'm rolling up some good old white runts. Right now, white runts. They're out and about, Chipotle-ing and doing a little bit of work, servicing the community, getting them their orders, getting them their food and groceries. Had to come on in and smoke a little bit and eat a little bit, man. Fix a little evening breakfast, man. Waffles, eggs, some sausage. Got up early this morning, got straight out the bed, got everything together, and straight to work. Ate a peanut butter and jam sandwich since then, so we had to come on in and take a nice little break to eat. Get some shit together. Can't be out and about breaking our necks, getting everybody else food on time with great service, smiling and everything else.
Is horrible.
And don't get our own self fed. Don't eat our own damn self. Go out doing everybody else's orders.
Look at this.
Yeah, you know, it's learning experience with this stuff because, like, some place you think gonna be a really good tip and they don't. So then you got to remember not to click on their ads again. Or, you know, it might be a fucking place straight up trash and it'd be a really good tip. You just never know. So it's all part of learning and you got to remember. So you don't click on shit too fast when it pop up and be going super far for some bullshit. Or it'd be a decent price, but you be really wanting a big tip and it's not that. You could have went somewhere else and made that. So that's all a part of learning. That's what we're doing, learning, earning and learning all at the same time. It's like when niggas earn my attention. You know what I mean? Then they learn I ain't the one to be fucked with. All at the same time. But you know, I know how I do, bro. I'm not a bully, bro, but definitely if you know, we at it and you weak, I'm gonna make sure that you know and I know that your ass is weak. But I ain't no bully though. No, that ain't my style.
What is that? Why are you filling that up like that? Yeah.
White runs. White runs. Mm-hmm. White runs.
All that shit in there for no reason.
Oh, it's in there for a reason. Oh, it's definitely in there for a reason.
I think Mike is having difficulties
Mike just fine. Just get started.
Keep falling out.
Even though he falling out, he still got the panel up here, so he still's looking and watching and know what's going on at the same time. So he might just be having a little difficulty with his mic or whatever, but he still got the panel up here. So
I'm doing one of this. I'm doing it.
what? You talking about that? No. Look at that piece of sausage. Yeah, just some sausage patties. Put up a few of those, few eggs, cheesy eggs, salt, pepper, garlic powder. Put a couple waffles in the oven, blueberry waffles. You got yourself some waffles, eggs, and sausage. A little evening breakfast. I guess you can call it brunch. I guess call it brunch. I don't know. Had a little brunch today.
The base, you there?
Yep, I'm here, bro. What's happening? What's happening?
Okay, the base. Start from the top, man, because it's like once you started going, it was like my mic just went away. I was like, damn.
Like I said, had a little evening brunch, man, with waffles, pancakes. Waffles, some cheesy eggs, and some sausage patties, man. Got out early this morning and I didn't get a chance to really fix no breakfast. Picked up some of those uncrustables, whatever you want to call it, like those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches they have in a box. Grabbed
All
some of
this,
those while I was shopping for somebody else. We grabbed a few little breakfast items. And then we was intending to get home a little sooner than what we did, but catching another order. Then I'm finally like, okay, I live on the north. We on the south getting money. So I'm going to catch an order that's going to be a pickup on the south, but the drop off going to be on the north. So we finally got that. And so we got that done, and here we are. Yeah, I went to the dispensary today too, bro. I went up to the thing, bro, and it was like they had a new strain, and I'm like, what it's called? They like, it's Smooth Texas. I was like, yeah, give me a half of that. I'm gonna put them right in my wood.
hey man, the base. You describing what the Spurs did after beating the fucking Knicks last night.
They did. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention, bro. They had 6 assists in the second half. They had 12 in the first half. I mean, you had less than you almost had. They chopped you down by 50% as far as your playmaking. Like I said, they wasn't able to get the ball to nobody else. So Towns and Brunson and Anunoby had to isolate. And Towns is not good isolation, like dribbling and all that, unless he can take off on you and dunk it or get an and one layup. He ain't like that. He ain't like Victor. He's better catch and shoot. I think he might be a better overall shooter, but I don't think he's better off the dribble like Victor. Victor able to really dribble it, so they put him in positions where he wasn't able to catch and shoot comfortably. He got less than 10 rebounds. Victor also, but Victor was just more active on the boards, more aggressive in my opinion. And like I said, they cut off Brunson, man. They cut the water off. Yeah, he scored, but they didn't allow him to get anybody else going. That's why he had 5 turnovers to go with his 5 assists. That means he didn't have he was super duper negatives. Plus his assist to turnover ratio horrible, based on you having 5 turnovers and 5 assists. So that's not gonna cut it. They got to play better, bro. We'll see. Spurs got a nice win off, bro. They got a nice win, but they got to build on that. You got a little bit of momentum in order for it to snowball to where you need to go. I think you gotta win by at least 15 or more points, game 4.
They just got to do a better job of sending Brunson to his left hand. You got to stop letting Brunson drive right. That's the one problem I see with like whoever's guarded Brunson. Like he shoots left, he's a left-handed shooter, right? But he likes to drive right. If you force him left, then the only thing he can hit you with is a stop and pop going left. But if you let him drive right, what am I saying, debates? If you let him drive right, now you got to worry about him beating you off the drive or him drawing a foul going to the rim.
And then 9 times out of 10, he be less than efficient. And 9 times out of 10, if you don't shoot the ball, what is he going to do? He's going to try to get rid of it, and he's not going to be able to do well on that side, driving in that side. So,
that's why I say sending him loose. But what I'm saying, debate by sending him left, he's only good at shooting left. If you send him right, he's got everything going right. The jumper, stop pop, the stop go, the foul, the shot, the drive. He got everything going to the right. You see what I'm saying, debates? He got the whole bag going right. If you send him left, all you gotta do is play the shot. He's not as effective going left. He's way more effective going right because now he opened his whole bag now. I would say him left. If whoever's guarding him needs to send him, whether it's Castle, whoever it is, you gotta stop letting him get to that right hand. They can go left. And Karl-Anthony Towns, what I've known about Karl-Anthony Towns, debates. Towns loves to go right too. Towns is a right-handed player as well. Towns want to go right, and Brunson want to go right. If you're guarding Towns and Brunson, force the niggas left. Am I not worried about that debates? If a nigga's better going right than left, I'm sending him left. I rather have niggas drive left than drive with a strong hand. That's anybody. Even LeBron James. LeBron James is great going left or right, but what is LeBron James' more dominant hand?
And left
So if you let LeBron drive
right, all the time is right, but he actually left-handed ambidextrous. So
but
it depends. You can a right-handed shooter, you would probably make him want to go left though. Yep.
No, but the base, you gotta understand what I'm saying. Bro, Brunson can drive left too. But Brunson, he's more dominant. Like NBA players, bro. All NBA players, I feel like, can go left and right. But you gotta look at what are they more dominant going. Are you more dominant going left, or are you more dominant going right? If LeBron drives right, do I feel confident in stopping him at all going right?
Nope.
Hell no. Because right is his best strong suit. LeBron can drive left, the base. You totally missing what I'm saying. LeBron, Brunson, Curry, MJ, Kobe, all those guys are great going left or right. You feel what I'm saying? But if I'm playing defense, would I rather you go left or right, the base? If you playing pickup basketball, right? And you playing against LeBron or Jalen Brunson, would you rather niggas go left or right? To me, I'd rather you go left because I at least have some slither of hope to stop you going left versus you going right. Because LeBron, you got to think about it. A great player going to the right hand is deadly. You let Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Brunson, Curry, SGA, any of them niggas get to their right hand, you fucked. You ain't got no chance. No chance in hell. Ain't nothing you can do. Your best option is to send them niggas left. Do you understand what I'm saying, debates? The best chance to stop a player of a LeBron or Brunson caliber, you gotta send them to the left. They still might beat you, but if you're gonna beat me going left. I ain't gonna let you go. Anybody can drive right. Anybody can drive right. James Harden is a left-handed driver, right? But James Harden, to me, if you say him right, what am I doing? James Harden got the step back to the left. He's got everything to the left. So if I say him right, which is not his dominant hand, right? Now I'm limiting what he has in his bag. That's what I'm saying with guarding Brunson. Brunson can go left. Don't get it twisted. But he's more dominant when he's going right because now he got everything. The stop and pop, get to the hole, he can do so many shit with that. He's a better passer as well. Brunson's a better passer when he drives right. I've noticed that. LeBron James will. LeBron James to me debates him and Brunson when they drive right. Their passes are ridiculous. Going right, but going left, the pass is not effective. I feel like Brunson's not as effective passing, scoring, or doing anything when going left. He's still effective to some degree, but not as effective as if he was going right. Do you get what I'm saying, debates?
I totally agree.
So I don't know why Castle keeps letting him go right. That's not good defense. If Brunson wants to go left, if I'm Castle, I'm gonna let him go that way because I got a better chance to stop him going that way.
I think
Send
the
him to
thing
the
with
next.
Castle, he got a little bit more to learn defensively. I think Wemby do too, but just because Wemby is just so talented and tenacious, like Castle, he talented and tenacious, but Wemby super talented. So I think as far as team schemes and rotating and just not letting the guy go certain ways and going to watch tape and seeing how to really guard guys, I think he be just going out there to straight guard guys at will, and that's good. But I think he need to go look at the tape and see which hand he need to try to utilize. Well, which side did he need to try to cut off, and different things you need to do as a defender to take yourself to the next level. I think he can do that.
They gotta watch film, and also too, if you watch Carnegie Towns' ball fake is weak as fuck. Nobody should go for his ball fake. You know why? Because is Carnegie Towns shooting a jump shot? No. Towns don't jump when you shoot. Rip the base. I'm not an NBA player, am I? How come I can see this shit and I'm not on the fucking court? I'm not even out there. And I can already see how these guys play and how we'll guard. If I'm going Carnegie Towns debates, you think I'm gonna jump on him? Fuck no. He's not a jump shooter. He shoots that flat-footed bullshit. So forget the flat-footed shooter debates. Do you gotta jump? No. You stay down. You stay down on your feet. You force that nigga to the fucking left. I'm being dead serious. Whoever's guarding Towns, they gotta stop jumping when guarding him. Stay down on your feet. Force that nigga left.
Crazy part about it is, Mike, the Spurs only shot 35.3%, and the Knicks shot 35.1%. The game was it was close in a lot of areas. Knicks shot 81% from the line. The Spurs shot 78% from the line. The Knicks out-rebounded the Spurs by 9 rebounds, 46-37. So, yeah, it's crazy, bro. The Spurs only got 6 offensive rebounds, man. Not even 10 offensive rebounds, and they got the game. But they had 28 assists to 18 of the Knicks. 7 blocks to 6, 7 steals to 4, 8 turnovers compared to 13. They only had 10 turnovers. And they had 21 points off turnovers. So they was balling, man. They was balling.
Yeah, but the base, even though they balling, right? If they want to win this series, the San Antonio Spurs, they have to stop jumping on Carnegie Towns. Stop it. He's not. Is Carnegie Towns fucking Hakeem? Is this nigga fucking LeBron James? Like there's no need to pump fake on a flat-footed jumper. The base. Am I wrong about the base?
Correct.
Should you be jumping on a pump fake on a guy that's shooting a flat-footed 3-point shot? Carnegie Towns is shooting flat-footed. There's no need to jump. No need. Just stay down on your feet. Force a nigga left. They keep letting, like bro, the base. This is how you know that the fucking Spurs are relying on being young. Who is it? Give me a second, debates.
All right.
Brother Bass, you gotta hold down for like 5 or 10 minutes. I gotta do something real quick.
All right, bet. Well, I guess I use this time to go down the stat sheet. What happened last night? Just the stats. I know the stats don't tell everything, but people that got enough common sense and know sports and know the stat sheet, it'll tell you something if you ain't watched the game, right? OG Anunoby, 38 minutes, 28 points, 9 for 13 from the field, 3 from 7 from downtown, 7 for 9 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 steals, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. -3. In the plus minus, Josh Hart, 35 minutes, 16 points, 6 for 10 from the field, 4 for 7 from downtown, no free throws attempted. He wasn't attacking. He had 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 2 turnovers. And he was a -7 in the plus and minus. Karl Anthony Towns, 38 minutes, 11 points, 4 for 10 from 4 for 10 overall, 0 for 2 from downtown, 3 for 3 from the line, free throw line, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. And he was a +6. Kel Bridges, 29 minutes played, 2 points, 1 for 5 overall, 0 for 3 from downtown. He did not attack. He didn't get to the line. No attempts at the line. 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 0 steals, 1 block, 1 turnover. He was a +11. Jalen Brunson, 35 minutes played, 32 points, 11-25 from the field, 3 for 5 from downtown, 7 for 8 from the line, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 5 turnovers. And he was a -9 in the plus minus. Jordan Clarkson gave you 10 points off the bench. Mitchell Robinson gave you 10 points off the bench, 4 rebounds. Landry Shamet gave you 3 points, 4 rebounds. Jose Alvarado gave you 4 points, 3 rebounds. Clarkson gave you 10 points, 3 rebounds. Clarkson had 1 steal. That's it. They didn't have nobody else getting no steals off the bench. And Landry Shamet had 1 block. So they had 1 steal, 1 block off the bench. And Jordan Clarkson had 2 turnovers. He was a +8 in plus minus. Alvarado was a +5. Miles McBride was a +2. 0 points, 9 minutes played, 0 for 2 overall, 0 for 2 from downtown, 1 turnover, 0 blocks, 0 steals, 0 rebounds, 0 assists. And I think that's it for the Knicks. Gonna start off with Victor Wembanyama with the Spurs. What did he do last night? 39 minutes played, 32 points, 11 for 18 from the field, 2 for 4 from downtown, 8 for 9 from the stripe, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks, 1 turnover, +7. Stephen Castle, 38 minutes played, 23 points, 8 for 14 from the field, 2 for 5 from downtown, 5 for 6 from the stripe, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 2 turnovers, +6 in the plus minus category, gentlemen. They would have had 7 guys in double figures. Keldon Johnson, he didn't even shoot a 3. He probably would have busted 3. That would have gave him 7 guys in double figures. They had 6 guys in double figures. And the Knicks only had 5 guys in double figures. And one of those guys was off the bench. So they started 5, didn't even get to double figures, which is not good. The starting 5 got to do double figures. Dylan Harper, 13 points off the bench, 32 minutes played, 5 for 18. 1 for 8 from the downtown, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 0 steals, 0 assists, and 0 blocks. So yeah, he needed to facilitate a little bit more, but I guess he did what he needed to do because he had a lot of rebounds. He was on the boards, stayed aggressive. De'Aaron Fox was ass again. 37 minutes played, 12 points, 4 for 14 from the field, 0 for 5 from downtown, 4 for 4 from the stripe. So he tried to be aggressive, got to the line, 3 rebounds, 8 assists. So he was facilitating and he had a little bit of rebounding, 1 steal, 2 blocks. So he was definitely active on the defensive end. 2 turnovers, -7 in a plus minus category. Julius Champagny, 27 minutes played, 12 points, 4 for 9 from the field, 3 for 7 downtown, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 1 steal, 0 blocks, 0 turnovers, +8. And we got Devin Vassell, 38 minutes, 11 points, 3 for 4 overall from the field, 3 for 4 from downtown. So all his shots were threes, 2 for 3 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 1 turnover, +12. Carter Bryant gave you 3 points off the bench with a 3-pointer, and he had 1 block. Keldon Johnson gave you 2 rebounds. He was 3 for 5 from the field. No 3-pointers attempted. 1 for 4 from strike. So he was attacking. He was a +14. He was giving you good defense. He was attacking. Luke Cornett, 2 points, 2 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. 9 minutes played. Keldon Johnson had 17 minutes played. Harper played 32. Carter Bryant played 4. So I believe that's mostly everything. Points in the paint, 46 for the Knicks, 44 for the Spurs. Fast break points, 15 for the Knicks, 5 for the Spurs. So they slowed the game down. They were slowing it down. They ran a little bit, but they slowed it down mostly. They was locking up, slowing it down, half court, which I would think would be more of the Knicks style, even though they run and gun. I thought that was a better half-court team, could really slow it down. But the Knicks Spurs showed that they was more veteran-savvy type of team and slowed it down in Game 3. 21 points off turnovers compared to 7 to the Knicks. The Knicks had 13 turnovers compared to 8 for the Spurs. So that told a lot of things. They both were shooting 35% from downtown, 78% for the Spurs from the stripe, 81% for the Knicks. 45% the Knicks shot overall, 46% the Spurs shot. Largest lead for the Spurs was 12. Largest lead in the game for the Knicks was 7. That's the tale of the tape, man. You have to go watch if you want to know more than that, I guess. You have to go watch if you want to know more than that, player. I don't watch the game. I'm going to go watch the highlights, and I'm going to go through all the stats. So I'll definitely have a very accurate image of what happened and why it happened. Because you can watch the game live and miss stuff. Like, use the bathroom, you got to do that. Sometimes you'll be able to sit through a whole game and you're not getting up at all or whatever case may be. But so I think going back, watching the highlights, you know all the little in-between stuff is just like garbage time and stuff. So that don't really matter about the full game. The way they got it chopped up is everything that really matters. All the momentum plays, big swings in the game. They got all that in the highlights when you watch them. So I watch that if I don't watch the whole game and go look at the team stats and then the individual stats of each player. Then that gives me all the information I need. But that's just me. Y'all might have to do it a different way, but that's just the way I do it. When I have to, when I don't watch it, I mean, I can get all of the information I need out of watching the game too. But it's still, I still go watch the highlights. Still go look at the stats. You're not just gonna watch the game and know everybody's stats at the end. You're not. So you got to go look. You got to go back and do some research. You got to go back and do some digging. I do. I don't know about y'all. So yeah, it was a close game, but they clamped them up. They clamped them up, and they was capitalizing off those turnovers, and they didn't turn the ball over. So you don't turn the ball over none, hardly, less than 10 turnovers, and then you got more than 20 points off turnovers. Yeah, they only had 2 less points in the paint, so they still was scoring in the paint. And it was 1.15 points per possession compared to 1.12 points per possession for the Knicks. And that's the tail of the tape. Yeah, the Knicks lose this one in the Garden, bro. Fans better stop lying. It definitely means something. Let them lose it. They're going to be in trouble, especially if it's about more than 15. About 15 or more, that means they're in trouble.
Okay, I'm back in the. Okay, we got Fambo. We got Texas. I'm just not getting back in the room, y'all. You know, Go Mike had a meeting. So I'm just now getting out of the meeting. Back to my room. I thought the base was supposed to tell y'all that I was gonna be back in a couple minutes, but I don't think we told
I
you.
had ran down a stat line and everything, team stats and individual for the game, and then got a little busy, had to meet up. Man,
Yeah, man.
hopefully
I had a
they
meeting.
was good.
I had a meeting that was going on. You know what I'm saying? The base heard the knock on the door. I had a meeting, so just got back from the meeting, and hey, my bad, you guys. If I wasn't in the meeting, I would have been. Y'all would have been in here already.
How's it going,
But
Fanbo, Alfonso, and the host? How's it going?
doing
Salute,
pretty
salute.
good. Doing pretty good. But I want to see.
Good.
I want to see. Yeah. All right, hold on, y'all. Y'all got it.
Oh man, Alfonso, how's it been going, brother?
All right, man. How are you doing?
Doing all right, all right, all right, all right.
All right, all right,
In
all right. Man, it's hot
in
as fuck in
spite, in
Colorado today.
yeah, I'm doing all right. I need a hug, man. I need a hug. Not
You need
not
a
not from
hug.
anybody here, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Fambo,
get
give
my
that man a hug,
get my hug.
Fambo.
Looking for
Every
my
breath
baby.
you take, every move you make,
Are they
every
singing that for you?
single day, I hope you pray. I'll be watching you.
When the day goes to hell, then they know they don't prevail. So you, when is he ready to link up, making things you can't pass? You know your
What's up,
soul will
Fonzo?
never last.
What's up, Fonzo?
Let's
What's up?
go.
Salute to the host.
Yeah.
Salute to Fonzo.
I'm I'm back in the
Jack.
building. I'm back. I'm back. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. If look, Defonso might disagree, Fam might disagree, everybody on the panel might disagree. But if I'm the San Antonio Spurs, you got to
Mm.
make a couple adjustments for Game 4. Adjustment number one: stop jumping on Towns' flat-footed three-point shooting ass. That's the first adjustment. Second adjustment: you're gonna have to start sending Towns to the left. Start giving him the right hand. Jalen Brunson, he's short. No need to jump with him. Stay down. Stay disciplined. Force him left. If the Spurs do those few things right there, they could beat the fuck out of these niggas in Game 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I ask this question to what's his name? LaFonso?
Yo, I'm here.
Are you watching the UFC? Are you watching the UFC this weekend?
Mm,
I'm just asking.
I probably won't because I'm gonna be out and
Okay, okay,
about.
okay.
I'm gonna be out and about
Yeah,
this
I,
weekend.
yeah, I may be too actually. You know, me and Beard, the guy Bearded, I was telling Alfonso this. It was a crazy conversation they had 2 days ago because it wasn't crazy, but it was they were talking about how Brunson's dad was wearing number 9, and then Brunson wears an 11, and how the dates correlate to the 9/11, which actually true if you do it in their sequence, and they call it gematria, but I mean it's kind of interesting. And can they avenge his father's losing? I don't know. It's
Right.
weird. It's weird
Damn,
because
that is weird.
yeah,
Mm.
to me it's weird.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm cooking right now. Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish cooking.
Oh
I'm
no, no, I'm
on
saying
time.
no. I'm actually cooking something. Go ahead.
While
Yeah.
Texas is
Oh,
cooking, okay. Okay, so Texas, let me get these guys taste while you cooking. I'm gonna go ahead and cook while you cooking. You get what I'm saying? You cook
Yeah.
you cook it in me like, and I cook it on the panel. So you cook and I'm gonna cook on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, if the Spurs are listening to this podcast, I've already said it 300 times now, but please, for the sake of God, stop jumping on Townsend's pump fake and stop jumping on Brunson's pump fake and force these two niggas to the left side. Do not let them go right at all costs. I don't give a damn if you got a foul, motherfucker, but do not let the nigga get to the right hand.
All right. Let me go ahead and cook.
All right.
My theory about my opinion about this NBA Finals right now, if you ask me, it could go either way. San Antonio could be up 2-1 if they start fucking themselves, but I think Game 3, San Antonio continue to do what y'all doing, and yes, don't go for them fakes. And Victor, stop letting this punk ass nigga cat who ain't nothing but a little bitch try to dog you out on defense. Fuck no, man. Dog that nigga out. And also, keep Jalen Bronson on offense, working his ass off, and defense. That's why that nigga was tired last night. Because normally, game 1 and 2, we saw Victor breathing heavy. Well, Jalen Bronson was breathing heavy the other night. And also, Jalen Bronson was playing hero ball. I think he was just trying to show everybody in New York he the shit. Well, it backfired on him. And I need
Yeah,
Victor, man, to dominate.
Send his ass left. If I'm Castle, send his ass left all game. I'm talking all game. Send him left the whole game. I ain't giving him no right hand. If I'm guarding Brunson, I'm going to hound him, and I'm going to send him left the whole game. The entire game. And then Towns as well, I'm not doubling Towns. I'm like Alfonso. You said a whole lot of right stuff. You left out one key pointer. Victor Wembanyama, how tall is he again? 7'4" with what?
7'5".
With what? An 8 or 9 foot wingspan.
Yeah.
He's guarding. If you watch him, whoever he's guarding them too close. You have the height and the length to guard from what? Arm's length. Because when you guard guys so close, what happens is guys can just get by you. That's why guys are blowing past Victor, because he's guarding them too close, and they're using their speed and going by him. If a guy's faster than you, what do they teach when a guy's faster than you? You got to kind of gap him. You can still contest, but you got to kind of play in between. Like he has the length to play in between. He's playing too close to whoever he's guarding, and they're just getting right by him. You know what I'm saying? He got to use his length better.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, that's true. But hey, listen, San Antonio got to keep playing aggressive like they did in Game 3. They were very aggressive. It was what, 24-25 to 8 in the fourth quarter with a second half or something like that with fouls in favor of San Antonio. They were very aggressive. I like that. And I think what happened with New York is Jalen Bronson tried to be the big dog, and look, they need Cat to score. They need Cat points, and they didn't get that last night. So there's a lot of things I think that both teams can do, man. But this is the scary part. The scary part to me is this right here. I feel like there was a part in Game 1 and Game 2, first, second, third quarter, where San Antonio gave New York their best. And New York let that punch bounce right off of them. But the bad part, I think, is this. San Antonio really haven't even seen New York's best game yet.
Did you say the same thing, Alfonso? In the playoffs, right? Do you know that San Antonio is averaging 115 points or better per game throughout the playoffs? So what am I telling you? The Spurs have not even played their best game yet as well.
That's why I say that Game 4 will tell me a lot. Until then, I can't make further speculation, because this is what I was trying to tell him yesterday, LaFonso. Yeah, because the Spurs. See, I had the Spurs winning, honestly, before the series started. The only reason why I kind of propose a little bit to Mike is because I saw things that, okay, I can capitalize on. The Knicks could win this series. Whatever happens, happens. Is okay. But
Right.
the thing is that no, the Spurs can continue to iterate what they've done as they should. Like it's common sense. You want to take out the two stones, right? But in spite of all that being said, and them having their worst game of the series, if you're I'm because you got to look at it from both perspectives. The Knicks can also look at it and say, guys, if we don't shoot substantial like egregious from the strike, and we're the top 3-point shooting team for the postseason and the season, we lost by just a basket pretty much, or well 4 points or whatever it was.
Right.
So there's things to correct. I think the Spurs, if they want to win the series, because I'm objective, I look at it from both sides because that's an analytical perspective. I saw the stats, but if you want to win, if you're the Spurs, I agree. You want to continue to make Brunson's life a living, you know what? But that's which they did. My only thing is go ahead.
No. Texas, you brought up the 3-point shooting last night, and you brought up today.
Yeah.
Let me explain. Let me explain to you something you probably forgot. Did you forget that in 2016, the Golden State Warriors were the best 3-point shooting team in the NBA? You know what happened in Game 7?
Go ahead.
Steph Curry.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. You talk about 3-point shooting, right? Golden State in 2016 was the best 3-point shooting team in the entire NBA, not just playoffs, regular season. They were the best.
Yep.
And in Game 7, Game 6, and Game 7, they really struggled to hit to even hit a three.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now? Right. So the problem making is what, Texas? The Knicks are having that same problem. They started out hot from three, and now you ice cold from three.
Well, but see, here's the thing. Because no, like I said yesterday. Now we know guys, teams can have a bad game. I know LaFonso knows this too. You can have a bad game in a series. Now, if this repeats, that's why I said Game 4 would tell me a lot. I always say Game 3, 5, or 7 are the decisive games. In this series, Game 4 is going to be decisive. That's why I'm reserving my judgment until Game 4 because I don't know if they're so-called just going cold. Because now if they go cold tomorrow, then your point is more than valid. But it's not even about that because they failed on basic rudimentary executions in my opinion, the Knicks. But if they get it going tomorrow, then what's the narrative going to be? But yes, if they struggle again, then I would say they've gone cold. It's a series. You can have one bad game.
Let me throw up Monkey Ranch, Texas. Let me throw up Monkey Ranch and what you're saying. Let's say the Knicks come out and they hit 23s and play their best game of the entire playoffs, and the Spurs still win.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Then I'll say they got their biggest punch. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm just saying what I'm saying is if you're both teams, you need to win this game. If you're the Knicks, you feel like you have to win this game based upon momentum and etc. They still have the advantage because they're up 2-1. But if you're the Spurs, like I said it before, and a lot of guys who played the game in the NBA will say the same thing. They have to win both games. It's just that simple. You can't go back to San Antonio 3-1. But tomorrow is going to tell me everything I need to kind of know to kind of get a gauge on where the teams are at. It's just that simple.
Hey, go Mike.
That's all.
They came in their crib, bro, and they locked them up. Points off turnovers. The Knicks 21. The Spurs, the Spurs 21. The Knicks 7. Turnovers 13 for the Knicks, 8 for the Spurs, bro. They was really efficient, bro. They wasn't turning the ball over, and when you did, they was capitalizing. Like it's hard to win when you got that type of stuff going on. Even though they got out rebounded 46-37, they still did what they needed to do, bro. Like, and they only shot 35%. Both teams shot 35%. They already had a game where they shot 39%. Like we still ain't seen that 44% from downtown Castle that we seen in the first few rounds. So I just see if the Spurs, let's just say Game 4, both teams had the absolute best game. I'm still taking the Spurs, bro, based on how they defended and what they can do offensively. Yeah, and I'm seeing a blowout.
Mike,
I'm seeing a blowout for sure.
So Mike, so I'll say this. Oh no, we know the Spurs are the better team, because I had them winning it, at the beginning of the series. Now,
18.
And of course, I place my bet or whatever, which is it's just cool. But no, there's this thing that I see that maybe the Knicks could capitalize on. But I mean, yeah,
They took away all the
um,
passing lanes, Texas. I mean, you only had 12. You had 12 assists the
but
first half, and then 6 the second half. That's horrible. Like they locked up
This is
it's
everything.
just
They locked up
but
this is
everything
like
in your crib. They came in your crib and you couldn't get out.
San Antonio should start
but
cheating.
this
I ain't lying to you. If I was the Spurs, I would start cheating. I would put Kelly Olynyk in the game. No, not Olynyk. I would play Cornet and Victor together on some possessions to just overpower the Knicks because the Knicks got two bad defenders in the same lineup. You got Towns and you got fucking Brunson. The same way niggas say we got Reeves and Luka Doncic who can't defend, bro. If you're the Spurs, you should be attacking Brunson and Towns every freaking possession. Every possession,
mm,
you should look at them and say, you can't guard me. That should be the mentality. You can't
Yeah,
check me, and I'm doing it.
they
And
played
I'm going
horrible,
to
bro. They didn't even have they started five wasn't even in double figures. You know what I mean? They had one guy off the bench, Jordan Clarkson, in double figures. That's five guys in double figures with only one guy off the bench counting as one of those five. With the Spurs, they had six guys in double figures, right? And it would have been seven if Keldon Johnson shot a three. He didn't even shoot a three. So they lucky on that. So the Spurs just they outplayed them, man, in a lot of different ways. It could have got worse than it was, but I think the Spurs just missed a lot of shots. It could have been even worse. Tell you the truth.
Darren
so my
Fox is
thing
playing like
is, yeah, Darren Fox is not. Outside of one game, he's been pretty like grotesque. But
no, but
my
that's the
own
scary part
philosophy,
though, Texas. That's the
yeah,
scary part though, because if Fox turns back into Sacramento Fox and he started
yeah,
cooking, you got a problem
yeah.
now.
See, the thing is, he can't be that Fox though. Wemby ain't utilizing that pick and roll the way Sabonis did, and Wemby got to try to go look at the tape with Sabonis to try to get a good chemistry with Fox, bro. Like Fox already showed he can lob it to him off of easy lobs and floaters or whatever in the lane. But to really get that pick and roll
So
going the way he had it with Sabonis, they need to go look at that tape and
so
try to mimic that a little bit.
yeah, so Fox for the first couple of games, they really tried to utilize a pick and roll that people saw. But what the Knicks do, and the rest have been allowing both teams to play very physical, which is benefited, whoever people want to say. But if people look, they tried to go to the pick and roll a lot earlier in the series. But what the Knicks do is they'll get into Wemby's body early. That's why if you watch, you see a lot of the balls. Anybody, you see a lot of the balls go out of bounds, or there's just it looks like an errant pass. So, and the rest are officiating the series. They're letting them play very physical. So
No, but
that
this is
lob is
you
not there unless he just
guys.
continuously hedges and boom.
That's a bad. Once you throw it, no. This is where Fox's because look, Fox's IQ needs to be higher.
No.
If they're gonna, if the Knicks' attention is all on Victor on the pick and roll, all Fox has to do is what? Drive behind Victor, and it's an open layup or floater. Whatever you want is wide open. If look, Chris Paul, for example, if Chris Paul was in Fox's shoes right now, and Victor's being held on the roll, you know what Chris Paul gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna stop it pop at the mid range. He gonna get to that little floater. He gonna go right behind Victor and get that little layup because if you're holding Victor, what are you doing? Debating Texas, you're not facing the ball. Your back is where? Your back is to the ball.
Yeah.
So now, whoever the point guard is, all he has to do is just drive straight to the goal or floater.
Yeah.
Either way,
But on the
it's
true. But like in games 1 and games 2, like so Cat or because the first if y'all watched Mitch Robinson gave Cat a lot of Wemby a lot of problems because what they would do is they wouldn't turn their back per se. They would just allow Wemby to set some half-hearted screen, and then they would just keep their back to the basket and just roll with Wemby, and then put their body into him. Because that's why I say the series favors like in this case the physical bigs like Mitch Robinson because all they're doing is they're pretty much just shading and then they're still watching the play, but they have their body on Wemby, so they're not turning their backs per se unless Wemby beats them to the rim.
If they're staying with Texas, if we're running a pick and roll, right? I got Carly Towns. Towns is guarding pick and roll. Towns is all over Victor, right? If I drive around Victor Who's gonna check me?
Yeah.
That means the guy that's playing the low ground, he's gonna have to rotate over to stop me. Then all I gotta do is swing that bitch right to the left corner or the right corner, whichever corner I came out for is open three. I'm
not
saying.
arguing that. No. I didn't mention anything about a three, brother.
That's what Fox's IQ. Fox's IQ gotta be higher. You can't just think because you're getting a screen, it's gonna be a roll dunk. No. Sometimes you gotta have IQ. When a screen happens, you gotta see, okay, if Victor's being held, right, and I'm a point guard, if he being held, what I'm gonna do, instead of looking for Victor right away off the screening roll, I'm looking for a layup. Once he screen, if they stay with Victor, I'm going. If that's Chris Paul, guess what he's doing? Straight to the rim. If that's John Stockton, straight to the goal. If that's Steph Curry, who's not even a point guard, more a shooting guard, he's going straight to the rim. I don't know why Fox don't understand that. Drive to the goal. Drive it.
Because the league has gotten away from traditional point guards. I mean, for some reason, they don't believe in that. That's why.
You don't got to be a traditional point guard to understand that if my big man is being held, all I have to do is drive straight to the motherfucking rim. Fox, it don't take traditional to understand that. Fox is not a rookie. He's not a second, third year guy. He's been in the league for a while. You should understand. And fucking Mitch Johnson needs to tell Fox, hey, bro, look, if they're holding Victor, you need to, instead of throwing it to him, drive all the way. Soon as that screen, straight downhill.
So nobody's arguing what you're saying. The only reason why I said the league has gotten away from traditional point guards because you said I was just actually saying what you were saying, that Steph is not even really a real point guard. I agree. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm not talking about the other stuff.
But he would. But Steph Curry's not. Steph Curry understands if my big man is being held, I guarantee you, he gonna drive. He gonna either come off the screen and pop that bitch, or he gonna drop all over this fucking rim. De'Aaron Fox is not a rookie point guard. He should understand and comprehend if your big man is being held, why are you throwing it to him? Your mindset needs to be if I'm De'Aaron Fox and I'm getting a screen from Victor, my mindset, your first instinct should be don't pass it. Your first instinct should be attack. Then once they collapse, if you attack and they collapse, it's a kick out. If they don't collapse, I'm getting a layup on this nigga. How you gonna give it to you? Am I wrong in that debate? I'm just saying. Layup, floater, kick out, whatever.
Nobody's arguing you.
Bro, they're forcing passes. They're not, bro. As a basketball point guard, you're supposed to understand what's happening on the floor. This is why I say De'Aaron Fox is fucking it up for the Spurs, because you should understand he's getting held every fucking screen. So why in the flipping fuck do you think you can throw the ball to him off of a roll and he's being held every fucking play? His mindset needs to change off them screens. Your mindset needs to be, I'm De'Aaron Fox from Sacramento. I'm getting paid the big bucks. Fuck this nigga. If he getting held, he can't get open. I'm taking it straight to fucking goal. Now how about that? Lay up. How you want it? What do you want me to give you? A fucking live dunk for Victor? I don't got that. I got a layup. I got more IQ than fucking De'Aaron Fox, and I don't play in the fucking NBA. The fuck? It don't take common. It don't take a whole lot of knowledge to understand. You got an open layup.
Yeah. Basketball is a very common knowledge sport. Like, it's not complicated. It's about being cerebral and
but it is complicated when you're a millionaire player making $1 million. It is complicated because you don't look at it like how many you were talking the game. These guys don't think like that. All they think about is their bank account, how many shoes they got, how many gold chains they can wear, how many matches they got, how many hoes they got, how many sluts they got, how many nice cars they got. They don't think about the X and O's or how we talk. Like me, you tell you right now, we're talking X and O's type shit. Like these niggas don't think, these young guys like De'Aaron Fox and these guys, they don't think about that shit. And that's the one weakness of the Spurs is that they don't have an X and O's mentality. Like, yeah, it's good to be talented, quick, and young. That's cool and dandy. But to beat the Knicks, you're gonna have to have a high IQ. If you want to win this series, you can't come out here and be throwing errant passes because a guy is getting held. Your mindset needs to change based off the circumstance. Like Tony Parker. This is why I love Tony Parker. This guy understood, okay, when the pass and when to just score himself. That's why I love Tony Parker, because he wasn't the flashiest point guard. He wasn't a point guard everybody want to watch. When you watch Tony Parker, he understood, okay, I got a mid-range. I got a layup. I got a floater. How you want me to give it to you? I can dump it out to my big man. How you want it? So guys like Tony Parker understood the game. What De'Aaron Fox is, he's more of a scoring point guard. He don't understand like you forcing shit that ain't there. If it ain't there, why throw it? You should understand your guy being held. So why do you keep throwing a pass when a guy is getting clearly held? Your mindset need to be go to that rim. If I'm Fox, I'm not calling for the screen to get a pass to Victor. I'm not, bro. I'm calling for a screen. The only time that Fox should throw a pass to Victor is if he rolls and he clearly got a some kind of advantage to the goal. If not, I'm taking that bitch to the goal my damn self, and I'm dunking that bitch on 2 bad ankles. The fuck? I don't understand this shit, man. It's not like these guys are getting paid millions of fucking dollars and they're fucking retards. I hate to call NBA players retard, but they are. They get paid too much fucking money to not understand the X's and O's. Yeah, being talented is cool and all that. Like Stephon Castle, you let Brunson get to his right hand. What the fuck is that? Send nigga left, nigga. He's not good going left, but you keep giving him the fucking right. Towns is shooting flat-footed jumpers, and y'all niggas out here jumping at him like he's Steph Curry or Klay Thompson or Ray fucking Allen. Towns' jump shot is so fucking flat. Y'all said my jump shot was flat and trash. That nigga shit extra flat. No need, bro. You don't gotta jump to block his shit. The fuck? He ain't no fucking jump shooter. Got no left hand, bro. The Spurs IQ is fucked up, bro. Look. I hope and pray the Spurs can overcome their lack of IQ and fundamentals somehow, some way. But man, like it made no sense that a guy that I've never played an NBA game in my life, but I guarantee you, if you give me a chance to play right now, I will suit my ass up. I'm not saying I'm better than Fox talent wise, but I'm saying my IQ and fundamentals is gonna be way better than fucking De'Aaron Fox. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you, if I see Victor being held, I'm not throwing that bitch to him. I'm going to the rack and I'm dunking this bitch. And if I ain't dunking, I'm just gonna lay the bitch up. How you want me to give it to you? The fuck? I ain't about to throw no pass to a nigga that ain't fucking open. The fuck? What the hell we doing? And I'm not letting Brunson get to his right hand. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how many dribbles hezzies he do. All Brunson do is hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross. I'm surprised this damn fucking Achilles ain't bursted yet. All the hezzy he be fucking doing. Hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross. Fuck out of here. Send a nigga left and call it a fucking day. I need to be the fucking coach of the goddamn Spurs. The fuck? I'm telling all them niggas, bro. If I see any of you niggas let Brunson debates, are you there debates?
I'm listening.
If I was the goddamn coach of the Spurs debates, I would tell the whole Spurs team, if any of y'all let Brunson or Towns drop to the right hand, you get benched for the game. Think I'm joking? I'm telling straight like that. If he gets to that right hand, you benched for the game. He better not go right. I'm telling y'all, send the nigga left. Don't jump on these niggas' shots. Brunson, bro, how tall is Brunson? 6 foot? You mean to tell me y'all niggas are jumping at fucking Brunson? He's small as fuck. I'm gonna jump with him, contest, and live with the results. Where's the need for you to jump on a fucking Brunson? He's small as fuck. He's not Steph Curry, bro. I can understand debates and y'all if he was Steph Curry. Right, debates and everybody in the pound. I can see if he was Steph Curry. Okay, you got a point. I can see if he was Klay Thompson, Ray Allen, Robert Horry, Reggie Miller, Penny Hardaway, Kobe. Okay, you got a point. Jordan. Okay, fine. But you're jumping at a 6 foot guard. No need. There's no need for that. Stay on your fucking feet. Don't gamble. Why is Castle fucking gambling debates? Can anybody tell me why Castle be gambling?
Inexperience.
Brunson, all Brunson doing at debates is what? Hezzy. Am I lying? Debates? All he doing is a bunch of hezzies. That's it. Am I wrong? That's all he doing. Hezzy. Cross, hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross, hezzy, cross.
I'm telling you, that should be effective. That should be effective, bro.
No, but I'm saying debates. Let's be honest, debates. It's only effective because Castle's undisciplined. That's why it's working.
Brunson is quick and crafty. He is quick and crafty.
Bro, I don't care how quick he is. He's not doing the real debates. All debates, let's be honest, debates. If you stay disciplined, right, when guarding a guy that does a lot of hizzies and a lot of in and out dribbles, tell me you can't stay in front of him if you discipline. You don't gotta gamble on Brunson. Is Brunson Allen Iverson? I'm just saying. Is Brunson Kyrie Irving? No need to gamble. Brunson ain't quick like that. Even if he is quick, who has the height of the base? Even though Brunson is quick, right? Who has the height advantage? Castle or Brunson?
Every guy defending him has a height advantage. Everybody.
Okay, man. So what is need? Okay. So debates. Is there a need for Castle to get out of position? No. Stay down.
He inexperienced, man. That's what happens. He's gonna take advantage of angles. He's gonna do what he got to do. He's gonna keep driving it. He's gonna keep on being aggressive. That's what Brunson gonna do. He ain't gonna stop that.
That's gonna be Castle's demise though, because Brunson ain't doing nothing spectacular. Debates. Am I being honest? He's not doing nothing spectacular. He doing basic shit. He doing YMCA type dribbling. He ain't doing nothing spectacular. He not. If I was guarding Brunson ass debates, I'm sending his ass left. I'm not going for none of those hezzies. None of them. I'm not going for the pump fake. None of that shit. If you gonna score, nigga, you gonna score over me. The fuck? I ain't going for none of this shit. None of it. I ain't going for the stop and go. I ain't going for the crossover. I ain't going for the bump. None of that shit. Do you hear what I'm saying, debates? Mm-hmm. I was shutting the door. Only points Brunson gonna score on me is free throws. He ain't scoring shit else. He not getting no threes off on me. None at all. I'm gonna be all up in his fucking space. He wouldn't even have room to bring the ball up. And bro, I'm not letting him go right, bro. I don't give a damn how many screens they fucking set debates. They can set 50 screens for Brunson. He's still gonna get open. Shit's crazy. They out here making Brunson look like Allen Iverson and shit debates. Do you hear me, debates? If I was a coach of the damn Spurs debates, tell me the fucking Spurs would not win 4 in a row if I was a goddamn coach.
4 in a row, you said.
4 in a row. They would win 4 in a row because I would tell the Spurs how to guard Towns and how to guard Brunson. I would tell them how to guard his ass. Send a nigga left every fucking time. You can't play Brunson straight up. If you watch debates, whenever Castle's guarded Brunson, how is he guarding Brunson?
You said who?
Whenever Castle's guarded Brunson, how is he guarding him?
Guarding straight up.
That ain't defense. When you guard a guy straight up, in basketball, when you guard a man straight up, what are you doing, debates?
Guarding him one-on-one.
No debate. Have you played pickup ball before?
Guarding one-on-one.
No. When you guard a guy straight up, you're basically giving him the left and the right. If you guard a guy straight up in basketball, where's LaFonso? LaFonso, are you there?
Yep.
LaFonso, in basketball, the base don't play basketball. LaFonso, if you guard a guy straight up in basketball, what are you doing?
If you what?
If you the left or the right.
You giving him that's what I'm saying to you and LaFonso. As you guard a guy straight up in basketball, you're basically allowing him to choose the left or the right. You're giving him both angles to attack you with. But if you force a guy one way, right, you're basically doing what? You're taking away half of the court from him. That's what I'm saying. If you watch Castle, when Castle's guarding Brunson, he's giving him two angles to attack him with. You need to send him left and keep him left, and don't give him the left hand at all. I mean the right hand at all. Send him left the whole it don't matter where he is on the court. Brunson should never get to go right at any point. If I'm the coach of the Spurs, the finals on debates, tell me the Spurs not beating the niggas 4-2. Tell me they not. I will tell Castle how to guard Brunson. Send nigga left the whole game. Don't give him no right hand at any point.
We're gonna see game 4, man. It's gonna be very interesting.
It will be interesting debates. Real debates. Brunson had 5 turnovers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he had 5 turnovers, and Castle let him go left and right, and all he had was 5 turnovers. What am I saying, debates? If Castle would force Brunson to his left hand the whole game, what am I saying, debates? Instead of having 5 turnovers, he would have more. Yes, he would have way more turnovers. He might have 10 or 12, possibly 15 turnovers. So what am I saying to you and LaFonso? If Castle forces him to his weak hand the whole game, those turnovers turn from 5 to 6, 6 to 7. Shit, he might have 20 of them bitches. That's the point. When you send a guy to his weak hand, if a guy's giving you 5 turnovers going left and right, and then I say, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say you left. I'm trying to read the Bates and LaFonso. I'm trying to bully the Knicks, bro. I'm trying to implode the fucking Knicks. If I'm Castle, you just watch nigga have 5 turnovers. You get him the left and the right. Am I bullshitting the Bates? Send nigga left, he might have 20 turnovers.
So wait, go Mike. So wait a minute. So your theory is make him go left. Is that no? You said right? Go right.
No. I'm not letting him go right because right is his dominant hand. He got his dominant hand is right. I want to send him left.
Go left.
I want to send him left and only left. I don't want to play him straight up. Whoever's guarding, what I'm saying, LaFonso, is whoever's guarding Brunson, they should not guard him straight up. They got to send him left because if you send Brunson left, Brunson, he can only shoot going left. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso? He's a good shooter going left. But if you send him right, now he can hit you with the shot, the drive, the pump fake, step through, like 90-some% of his bag is going right. So if you send him left, now all you got to worry about is him shooting because he's not his moves don't go left. All his moves go to the right. All his moves go to his right hand. So if he forced Brunson to use his left hand, you're essentially taking out most of his game. Is what I'm saying, LaFonso.
I mean, so I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but statistically, Jalen Brunson relies more so on his left, where he scores approximately almost 60% going left and pulling up. That's all that I'm saying.
Are you giving left? Are you giving left? But no, here's the thing though, Texas. I'd rather say him left and only left. Now, Texas, you probably like that stat don't tell you like how they're playing Brunson. If you watch Castle, Texas, I'm gonna ask you this: when Castle was guarding Brunson, Texas, was he not playing him straight up?
Absolutely, yeah.
That's not defense.
Or they would blitz. Yeah. That's
not defense.
Cool.
If you're guarding a guy, you play basketball, right, Texas? You play ball. Whenever you guard somebody, sending them to one side or the other is the best defense. If I allow a nigga to go left, if I put a nigga straight up and I give him 2 options, he's got a better chance to beat me because I'm playing him straight up. But if I send him to one side, I'm basically doing what, Texas? I'm basically forcing him one way. So now it's easier. It's easier to guard a guy when you send him one way versus 2 ways. Castle's giving him two ways. He's giving him the left and the right. He needs to just send him one way and force him one way. It's kind of like Kobe Bryant, for example. Whenever Kobe Bryant guarded Allen Iverson, he guarded him in a multitude of different ways. But my problem with Castle is that Castle's letting Brunson catch the ball. That's a problem. I feel like Castle needs, like, whoever's guarding Brunson, they got to start face guarding Brunson. Just how they face guarding fucking Victor. Just how Texas. I don't know if you admitted that, Texas, but the Knicks are face guarding Victor on a lot of plays. I feel like the Spurs should give that back to Brunson. So I would start face guarding Brunson and just forcing the ball everywhere else. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Face guarding Brunson, face guarding Carlton Towns, and we're gonna force anybody else to beat me. I'm gonna force OG to beat me. I'm gonna force McHale to beat me. I'm just saying. The base. What do you got? What I'm saying? The base about what I'm saying about face guarding Towns and Brunson, how they face guard Victor.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking at it, and forcing Brunson left is the way to go. He's better. He's good going both ways, but left is the way to go. It says
Break it down to both.
It says he is elite at attacking in both directions, making him incredibly difficult to guard. However, the data points to him being slightly more comfortable driving to his right. Because he is a naturally left-handed player, defenders overcompensate to block his left, which allows him to utilize his brilliant right-handed counters and floaters. So yeah, make him go to his left.
Yeah,
Definitely
I didn't say he was trash with the base. Did I say Brunson was trash going left? I didn't say that. Brunson is great driving left or right, but he's slightly better going right than he is left.
Okay, cool. No, so what I was responding to when you said make him just go to his left, statistically, it says Brunson, of course, he's a naturally left-handed guy, but more than half of his driving attacks and shots and success rates are at over 55%. That's what I was going off of in the postseason.
You only win one shot. Here's the problem, Texas.
But
I can guarantee you. Yeah. I can guarantee you that those numbers are way higher going right.
No. I guess there was no debunking because all I was saying was because you said that because earlier you were saying that he really couldn't go left. That's the only reason why I said that. And I'm reading off of what it says in the postseason.
No, I didn't say he couldn't go left. I didn't say he couldn't drive left. What I said was I even said this last night. Brunson can drive left and right. That's obvious. But based off watching Brunson, I've watched Brunson for a long time. Based off watching him, he's slightly better going right than he is going left. If I'm playing defense on somebody, you want the best chance to do what? To stop them to some degree. You want the best chance to stop them. The best chance to stop Brunson is to send him left. Because if you send him right, he's better going right than he is left.
Now, see,
that's the whole thing.
Now, see, I looked it up. First, it was Google. Then I just did Chat GPT, and it says Jalen Brunson is generally more dangerous going left. He is a left-handed scorer, and defenders / scouting reports often talk about trying to force him right because his left hand drives, footwork, and lefty finishes are his comfort zone. Even teammates have joked about the scouting report being hard left hand and trying to make him finish right. So yeah, maybe make him finish right.
I'm still going to say
hold on. So Mike, hold on one second. Okay, so 1 second. So okay, cool. I'm just giving y'all, and I can go to the actual analytics site that a buddy of mine sent me, and then I can actually look at the real specific because my point is still proven yet again. He's still statistically more dangerous. What he just read, the tail end, would back my point. Hold on. Statistically, he's better at driving left. I'm just saying because people love stats, right? I look at the eye test and then the stats complement that and vice versa. But statistically, he gets his most of his bread and butter off the, and it's not by a landslide. It's 55%, 55 to 56%. So it's not like it's a landslide. I only made that comment to Mike because I thought Mike said that you want to just force him left. Well, if you force him left, that's actually really into his comfort zone. So I'm actually right. Chase rest.
Hold on. If you're asking from a basketball / scouting angle, shade him left, but sit on a counter because he expects defenders to overplay it. So you got to shade him left a little bit too, and kind of like zone him.
I would say him. I would guard him how Kobe. I would guard him how Kobe Bryant guarded Dwayne Wade. You saw when Dwayne Wade was being guarded by Kobe. Kobe shaded him left, then he shaded him right, then he shaded him left again, and shaded him back right again, shaded him back left, back right. What I'm saying is, when you're guarding a guy like Brunson, you cannot like Castle. I feel like he should guard him how Kobe Bryant guarded Dwayne Wade. Not saying Castle is Kobe. What I'm saying is Castle needs to send him either left or right. Pick one. Send him left or right, whatever one you want to choose. But you can't let a guy like Brunson go left and right. That's really the main part of my argument is the base to you and Ted. But the main part of my argument is that I don't like that Cal's playing him straight up and he's giving him two ways to attack him with.
So I'm doing further research, right? Because I mean, my point is pretty much we actually agree with my point essentially. So, like I said, Jalen Brunson scores a majority of it. Jalen Brunson has played the highest to utilize the right side of the floor.
You play Texas?
Okay.
You play ball, right, Texas? You play ball, right?
Absolutely.
If you're playing defense on a guard, would you rather play them straight up or send them left or right?
No.
You tell me.
No. You're right. They teach you to take one half. My only point that people ended up agreeing with, which I was right about statistically, because they mentioned statistics earlier. I'm saying you don't want to put him to the left side where he actually has most of his dominance, and it's not by a wide margin. That's all that I'm saying. Yeah, no, you're right though. Hold on. No, you're right. You want to play him once. Yes, you want to take away one side. The best side to take away is probably the right side. See, because if y'all look, his highest volume is right because a lot of teams rather him go right, but his highest efficiency is left because that's really his bread and butter. You can Google that.
That's why I say even when you watch LeBron James, for example, whenever he guarded Derrick Rose in that playoffs series, I know you the base remember that. Whenever LeBron was guarding Derrick Rose, you saw how he was shading him left, shading him right, sending this with him that way. That's how you guard a guy like Brunson. You can't give him two angles. You got to give him one. Either you're gonna beat me left or you're gonna beat me right, but you can't give him both. And that's the inexperience of Castle. He needs to see him one way or the other. He's giving him two ways to attack him with now because he got a bunch of straight up Texas. Now Brunson gonna hit you with the what? The double cross, drive by left, or the double cross, drive by right, or you're step by down, hit pop, and get that little 3-all. I'm just saying, if you say him one way or the other, you take away something from him. That's how you have to guard a guy like Brunson.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, man. I'm like I said, I'm just gonna reserve my comments before the game. I mean, y'all let y'all talk about it. I mean, I think it's been talked about. I just want to see Game 4 so I can have new information.
Look, I'm gonna get on Stefan Castle's podcast. I'm gonna get on Stefan Castle's podcast later on, and I'm gonna explain to the young brother. I said, look, bro, I need you to force nigga left or that nigga right. They gotta stop like bro. Miss Johnson, if you got any kind of brains, they gotta stop letting Towns too, because Towns, like they giving him left and right as well. Like Victor, he's letting Towns go left and right, and then on top of that, what did I say too? Victor has a lot of height. What I hate about Victor's game is that he's guarding too close. He don't know how to use his length and his height. you just guarding super close. If I'm 7'5" with a 9-foot wingspan, Texas, and I'm guarding you with Texas, I'm gonna give you arm length. I ain't gotta guard you super close. So I don't know why he's guarding so freaking close. And that goes back to what debates? The lack of IQ on the Spurs. Victor's guarding too close, not using his body like how he should. And if Towns gonna hold you, right? What you gotta do on defense, you gotta apply that energy on defense. If he gonna hold you on one end, and I'm Victor, guess what I'm doing on the other end? The base in Texas. I'm gonna hold Town on the other end. Fuck it. You want to play WrestleMania? We're gonna do this shit then. But I ain't gonna let you. But I ain't gonna let you get a fucking layup on me, and you 5 minutes up fucking in. So I want to see Towns. No, Victor. I want to see Victor get more aggressive with Towns and with whoever he's guarding. Stop letting OG dunk the ball in front of you. Oh my mama, nigga. This time he drive that fucking goal, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Knock the fuck out of his ass. Let him know that he ain't coming to the paint, bitch. The fuck? You supposed to be the goddamn BPOY, nigga. You letting OG punk you like that? Huh? The base in Texas? If I was Victor Wembanyama, I would throw OG shit. I would throw his shit out of there and tell him to stay on the 3-point line, bitch. Stay on the motherfucking 3, nigga. Let that man drive in your paint like that. Throw that nigga shit up out of there. The fuck? Game 4 gonna tell me the heart of Victor Wembanyama. Game 4 gonna tell me where his heart is, because you can't let this bitch ass nigga OG and nobody think he Vince Carter. Fuck out of here. Throw his shit, nigga. I think he is. LaFonso there?
Is LaFonso there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you this, LaFonso. If Victor and Castle had the energy of Goat Mike, tell me they're not shutting down Towns and Brunson in the game. They would shut the niggas down completely. Shut them down. Shut the niggas down. I'm just saying because Victor right now, he's letting Towns do a lot of shit on him. LaFonso. Towns out here grabbing you, holding you, every fucking play. If you're Victor, you got to get that shit back to him, bro. If he gonna hold and grab you, hold and grab him. Fuck it. We playing WrestleMania then. Fuck it. It's WWE, this bitch. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Get that shit back to him. I'll pull his fucking arm.
I think Victor did play pretty aggressive the other day.
No. He put aggressive with everybody. He played aggressive with everybody but Towns. I want to see him get in Towns' face and say, "Bitch, you can't fuck with me, nigga. I'm a DPOY in this motherfucker. You ain't taking shit, nigga. It's my shit." Victor Wembanyama, if he wants to be the face of the league, LaFonso, right? He needs to take on the fucking villain role and say, "Towns, you can't fuck with me, nigga. I'm that dude. I'm the 7'5" alien in this bitch. You come in this paint, I swing your shit. You shoot a 3, I'm blocking your stuff." Real talk. Like Victor being too nice to me. I ain't gonna lie. He a talented dude, but he need to have that Goat Mike approach. He need to come out there and just take, bro. I want to see him not just beat Towns, but I want to see him take his soul. Come out there and beat him so fucking bad that Towns gonna quit. You know how Chet Holmgren quit after game 6. You can see Chet Holmgren just disappeared in game 7, right? I want to see that kind of beating on Towns. Beat the nigga so bad that he gonna shoot 1 or 2 shots the very next game. Take nigga's soul. Come out here and give it to him. I'm talking 40, 15, and 8 blocks and 3 steals. I'm talking about dominate these niggas. Bro, Victor got to come out. Bro, if I'm the coach of the Spurs, LaFonso, I'm telling Victor, look, don't let this pussy-ass cat nigga beat you. Don't let this sucker beat you, bro. You better come out here because look, who else could say they got a DPOY and a championship ring in the same season? Last guy to do that was fucking Jordan, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're Victor,
wasn't unanimous.
It's not about being unanimous debates. It's debates. It's not about that. Michael Jordan is the only player to win DPOY in a ring in the same year. Unanimous or not unanimous. The point I'm making is Victor Wembanyama, he got a chance. If I'm the coach of the Spurs debates, I'm telling Victor, look, you got a chance to do something that ain't been done since fucking Jordan. And Jordan ain't played in fucking 30 years. I'm being dead shit. I'm going to hate to look, bro. You got a chance to take the league from SGA. I'm just saying, you got a chance to take this shit from SGA right here, right now. Come out here and put Towns in the fucking chokehold. Put Towns in the motherfucking choke. Isn't Carly Towns the same nigga that got put in a chokehold by fucking Rudy Gobert or fucking Draymond Green? I'm just saying, bro. Bro, Victor got to get aggressive with fucking Towns. Huh?
Yep, that's true.
Oh, yeah, he got choked out by who? Green choked Gobert. Draymond Green was choking Gobert. That was
Gobert.
No.
Green.
No. Who was the one that choked Towns? Because it was a video.
Oh,
It said Towns got into it with somebody, and the guy put him in a chokehold. They put Towns in the chokehold.
I didn't see that one.
It was on YouTube. I'm trying to think of who it was. Somebody put Towns in the chokehold, and Towns ain't do shit about it. He ain't do nothing. He just threw his hands up. So I'm just saying, Towns is a soft ass nigga. If you're Victor Wembanyama, now is the time. Show this nigga Towns he ain't shit. Come out here and show this soft ass nigga. Bro, this man got naked commercials. Those LaFonso. I hate to keep doing that, but it's real though. You cannot let a guy that has a cover book of him naked on it. He got commercials naked. You can't let that guy beat you in the finals. Fuck no. Hell no. I never let a man beat me like that. I would never, LaFonso, I would never ever let a dude that got naked commercials beat me in the finals. I don't give a damn if I gotta hurt fucking Town. I don't give a damn if I gotta foul the motherfucker. Fuck it. I ain't let him beat me doing that weak ass shit, that fruit basket ass shit. Hell no. You better come out here and put some hits in the fucking table. If I'm Victor, you can't accept that, bro. Hell no. Unacceptable.
so Marshawn Lynch did the same thing and he won the championship. They let him beat him. Beat them.
Hold up. Marshawn Lynch might do the same thing, but here's the difference. Marshawn Lynch is a fucking dog. We talking about a pussycat nigga. We talking about a pussycat nigga that do naked commercials. That's different, Texas. We talking about a man that not only does naked commercials, but he's a bitch ass nigga at the same fucking time. That's two things in one, Texas. That's 2 for 1 special. You can't let a bitch beat you. Time's the bitch. You can't let a bitch that be naked beat you. The fuck? If you're Victor Wembanyama, you gotta come out here, bro, and put Towns on his fucking knees. Real fucking shit. Put the nigga on his fucking knees and tell him to shut up. Telling you, you cannot let the nigga beat you no more in this series. No fucking more.
Let me ask Alfonso a question. Who do you have winning the NHL as of right now? The finals? I'm just asking, and then you can go back.
I got Carolina winning, even though they down 2-1. If they can win tonight, they'll even it up.
All right.
But I got Carolina. I want them to beat Vegas. That's only because Vegas beat the Avalanche. So
Yeah.
I'm being petty.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Petty LaFonso, huh?
Yeah, I'm being petty.
Carolina can start getting their stuff packed up. They can make a Cancun quicker.
I know this is totally different what y'all just talked about, but I feel like one of the most disrespectful things that I've seen is when LaFonso's team had their flag on our fucking field. So that was terrible.
Yeah.
What happened?
Ohio.
State.
Man, you forgot that game when Michigan had put the flag on Ohio State's home
Oh
floor.
yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Oklahoma,
I'm surprised
Oklahoma did the same thing to y'all. Yeah.
that shit is. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I play for Ohio State and that happened, I ain't gonna lie to you. They got to put me in handcuffs.
And you know what's crazy though, man, about that? Ohio State, they were really like cool about it because when they that next year they went into Michigan and beat them and they didn't even bother to do it. I thought they was gonna do it back, but they didn't even bother to think about it. They just let it go.
I would have did this shit back. I ain't gonna lie. I would have got my flag in my dude's bag and I'd have put it on my fucking field.
You know what?
That
Ohio
would
State didn't do
have
it.
Oh, they didn't do it because
Ohio State
Michigan
didn't do
was Michigan was preventing them from doing it. Michigan was standing there, so they couldn't do it. That's
You know
why.
what? Ohio State. I'll tell you why Ohio State didn't do it. They soft like cotton candy.
Hey,
No. I'm telling you why. No. I'm telling you, Michigan's players were on the field after the game was over. They were standing on the field, so they couldn't do it.
Okay, so then if I would have done this then. I would have told Michigan, look, if y'all don't get the fuck out the way and let me put this flag down, we gonna fight this bitch. That's how I would have took it.
Hey, you'd have been floating. It wasn't no great lake.
They would.
It really is. It is.
Hey,
It is.
You know what I'm tell you? You picked it like you want to be floating in.
That's all cool. That's all cool and dandy. But at the end of the day, that don't change how I feel. I still would have stayed like I would have stood up when I stood on. Y'all disrespected us. Now I'm gonna disrespect y'all. I don't care what happens after that.
Hey, Mike, if you really that body, you
Always
flew your ass out there with your flag and did it.
I'm not over there.
You could have got on. You could have flew out there. You got it.
I feel like as a fan, I wouldn't do it as a fan. But I'm saying if look, I clearly said, if I heard me say it, if I was playing for Ohio State and that shit happened to me, man, I'm telling you, like I would have not let this shit go at all.
Hey, it's already 2-0.
in the game.
Yep.
And for who? For who?
Carolina got 2. Vegas got 0.
Yeah, they're gonna tie it up.
Oh, the
Most
game's
likely.
on?
Yep.
Hey, so check it out, man. Hey, Texas, did you see that? You didn't see that the other night. So the last game,
Uh-huh.
man, they had a guy do the hat trick and he did it. He
Mm-hmm.
got 3 goals in like, what was it, a minute and something, like a minute and 40 or something like that? He had
Yeah, he
39.
just
3
told me that.
goals.
Yep,
39
And
seconds.
then,
yeah.
and then the Carolina set a team record. They got 3 goals in 36, 37 seconds. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, I bet that was fun. Huh?
Hell yeah. I
I
was
bet.
hoping they get. I was hoping they get like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. Here's my final
Yeah, I
words.
used.
Fuck Vegas.
Dang. I used to watch hockey a little bit in the playoffs in 2017. It was fun because I was betting on it. So at the time, this is in 2017.
Man, look, I didn't even watch hockey this much since I don't know when, but because to
Yeah,
me basketball is so fucked up, I've been watching
yeah,
hockey a
it
lot.
is. I don't blame you. I don't know anything about hockey. I can't name you a player. I can't name you any of this except for Wayne Gretzky, Mike Modano, and Ovechkin. That's all I can name.
The great
But
one.
no, I mean it's. I bet hockey is fun. I know hockey is fun and probably fun to watch. Yeah, I'm not. I mean the NBA is to me it's just obsolete. I don't. I mean, but I won't dig into it that much. They don't play with the same intensity on the defensive side of the ball and a lot of things. So I don't worry about this. That's why I was asking about the UFC because the UFC's at the White House, which is on Sunday. That might be an epic failure.
I might check some of that out if I record it. I know I won't be here, but
Yeah,
I might have to try to record some of it.
the Cyril Gahn fight versus Pereira is a nice one.
That's gonna be a
That's
good
about
one.
it.
Right.
Hmm.
And then you got Fambo.
Never lack.
Fambo faced Mike Tyson. I mean Mike Goat Mike. Ain't that their last fight there on Saturday? Fambo and Goat Mike. The odds say Fambo gonna
Oh
whoop his
man.
ass. Hey, Goat Mike, the odds say Fambo gonna whoop your ass.
What is he minus 800?
Hey, he minus
Fambo's minus
900.
800.
You being kind.
Minus 1,000. Minus 1,000.
No, if Mike fight me
I'm
in a
just.
fight, hit me minus 20,000.
That's the biggest odds ever. Never lacking, never caught slacking. Oh, give me. Oh. Yeah.
He can get knocked out in 10 seconds.
In 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I actually want to. You mentioned that. You mentioned the Aiden Ross. I would love to get into that.
I'm hit him with an overpriced uppercut. And that'll be it.
hit him with a
Night.
cross and an uppercut.
Damn, when
Yeah.
you say an overcross, damn, that's dangerous.
Yeah. It'll be night.
The wind from that punch might knock him out. Shit.
When he get up, people like, did the fight started?
Yeah, they're gonna say, son, you got knocked out. They ask what happened. I wonder where Grant's at.
Now playing WNBA basketball, reportedly with Chicago Scott. Playing MLB baseball, New York Yankees and Cleveland Guardians. Now playing 2026.
Hey, on another note, fellas, what do you think about this whole Drake and Kendrick Lamar thing? What do you think it done went?
Yes, News Colorado at 6:30. Now playing entertainment tonight. Season 5, episode 640.
Fanbo might know about that. I don't even keep up with that. I don't know much about it.
The class think Drake bounced back? I think he bounced back. You heard all three of them? No, just two. The BB and Iceman. Third one not. Maid of Honor, I ain't heard that. But I heard of BB and Iceman. I heard a few tracks off Maid of Honor, but the whole album, no. I'm really curious what Kendrick is gonna respond with. Can't just be one song to overcome this. That's not gonna cut it. Or he might pop out with something for Juneteenth.
What is Juneteenth? Is that? I don't even know what that is. That's not Father's Day, is it? No.
You don't know.
I don't know what.
Horrible.
I don't pay that much attention.
Horrible.
Texas, tell me you trolling. Please tell
No,
me you
he ain't.
trolling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's no. I don't. I don't care about it. I mean, that's not my heritage. Yeah. I mean, okay. So, oh yeah, it's. Oh, it is. It's for like I guess Black remembrance. Yeah. It's not really horrible, and that's not really my community. Ah! Now, now, would it be horrible? Oh, is that horrible, Fanbo? And that's not really your community? I don't know, so I wouldn't know. With that Fonzo, Fonzo there, probably not.
Oh, I'm here.
Ah, would that be horrible for me to not know Juneteenth is like it's like African heritage? I mean, I'm not really a part of. I mean, I'm not. It's not really my heritage. So I mean, how would I
Not
know that?
really. I mean,
I know
if you're not a part of it, then yeah, you probably don't keep up with it. That ain't
exactly.
odd. I mean, I understand that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, I don't keep up with like certain things like Elvis Presley Day, and
No.
I don't
You
keep up
supposed
with a
to.
lot of shit.
Yeah, you like Presley. I'm just playing.
We gotta win this race.
Oh,
Uh
Mike will get
huh.
mad. You talking about Elvis like that?
that's your goat. That's Fando's goat.
Mike will get mad at y'all talking about him like that because he said he was
Uh
locked up. He said he was locked up singing Jailhouse Rock.
huh. Eating noodles.
Yeah, he was telling them. He was
Yeah.
telling people in jail that was his great granddaddy.
Damn.
Eating noodles and Vienna sausages. That's crazy. And with Kool Aid.
He he told me somebody in jail like you do kind of reflect him a little bit. I kind of do look alike a little bit.
Damn.
Mm, yeah. Yeah. Half of the time, I don't even remember, I don't even recall that we're in certain months that they celebrate. It's all paganism anyway. To me, I don't know when St. Patrick's Day is. I know it's in March, but I don't know exactly what I don't know what that's about. I know it's I mean Irish, but about a lot of these things, I don't really think
Fonzo have
about it.
Irish.
Oh yes,
Fine, fine. Tell him you have Irish.
Huh?
Tell him you have Irish. They didn't know you was have Irish.
Yeah, I'm 50% Irish.
dang,
Yeah, y'all
dang,
didn't know that?
no.
I didn't either. I just found out.
How about we get into some NFL moves? What
And
trades
Mike
went
is
down? NFL
75%
transactions.
Chinese.
Mike said he's Chinese.
Yeah, he's 75% Chinese, 25% black.
Dang, like Rui. Yeah, Rui Hachimura.
Really Japanese.
Japanese. How? What the heck, man? Man. Yeah, that's kind of. Hold up. What happened there?
He's Blackanese. what he is.
Yeah,
He's black and he.
He said he
Louis
need black.
Hachimura.
He said he need black.
As Rampage Jackson would say, I don't want to say it because he has the right to say it because Rampage Jackson is funny. I know Alfonso knows Rampage Jackson, the UFC fighter. I don't want to say it though because he has a license to say it. Rampage.
Yeah, I think Rampage. I think he lived in Denver. I thought he did.
He lives in LA now. Yeah, no, you're right. When he fought and trained, yeah, you're right. He has a house there still. I think he said on his podcast. I used to watch his podcast all the time.
Yeah, Rampage. That dude's crazy. I like him though. He's cool. Funny.
Yeah, he has a gym that a lot of the UFC guys train at.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Would you like to use your remote to control the TV? Control the power, all the more input. Let's set up now to control the TV or audio device. XR09015. Matt Lang Entertainment Tonight. Season 45, Episode 241. Matt Lang 2026 Stanley Cup Final. Carolina Hurricanes. Matt Lang CBS News. Matt Lang 2026 Stanley Cup Final. Carolina Hurricanes at Vegas Golden Knights.
Man.
Are you talking Japanese? He speak Japanese?
So Alfonso.
Yeah, Rampage.
You said he speak Japanese?
Yeah.
No. Nah, but he makes jokes about his kids about.
They say he speak Japanese to his
Yeah.
to his daughter.
Yeah. I think he has a son and a daughter that's half and half. Yeah. And then he has a black son, and I think I don't know how many kids he has. Yeah, the UFC is not the same, man. It's just pretty bad. But I'm gonna watch this card and just see what happens. Why not on a Sunday? Why not? Trump is focused on a White House card and at his lawn over governing the country, but they're all puppets anyway.
Yeah, they say he got 4 kids.
Yeah. He kind of does some of his kids wrong, though, in my opinion. But they're grown, so. I guess Fambo's over there getting ready to make his potato pie, not sweet potato pie, just potato pie. Just plain potato pie.
No.
That would be awful.
That's all you.
No, man. you know, somebody made a joke. Nah, and this is no knock, but they said like, 'cause I respect Fanbo. So it's not a joke towards Fanbo at all. Don't take it that way. But I was watching a video where they were in jail or prison or whatever, and they were cooking like they were somehow heating stuff and cooking it on the staircase. And somebody said the dirt is what they throw on it from the stairs for seasoning. That that was crazy. It just caught me off guard, man. Yeah.
Right. Fanbo, is that what they use? Dirt for seasoning?
Now when I was in there, it wasn't. Unless that's some Texas shit.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Or that might be some
Cali
New
stuff,
York
man.
shit. Uh,
Nah.
that might be some New York shit.
Yep.
Or some Michigan.
Yeah, they definitely probably do that in Michigan.
Dang.
They-
Michigan. 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 He's from Michigan. Michigan. I'm just trolling.
Man, Carolina needs this game right here. If they lose this shit, they in
They're still,
trouble.
they're still up 2-0.
No, it's
3-1.
2-1.
3-1.
2-1 Carolina up.
If,
Oh, the
okay, he
score.
said it's 3-1 now.
Oh, who
It's,
that? Fanbo?
yeah, it's showing 3-1.
Oh, your
Dang.
TV must be ahead of mine then.
Yeah,
They're
I ain't
scoring so
watching the
many
game. I
goals.
get the score. It just unless they just score.
They're
Oh well,
scoring so
shit.
many goals.
Like whatever you got
Yeah.
is more advanced than what I got. I'm just seeing. Yeah, now I just seen it. Everybody
Yep.
got that new technology shit.
Uh,
I
I ain't
don't
even
know.
watching the game. It just give me the score.
Yeah, the internet is faster. If you look at the score on the internet, like Google, it shows faster.
So you got
What was I going to say? Have y'all heard of the Chubb the Builder story? No, I'm not. I don't mean to bring it up. Because I found something else out. I don't know if anybody knows about it. I think no, Fambo knows about it. He told me a little bit.
I don't. Yeah, what happened with it?
So, I don't know. I won't say anymore because I mean the story is kind of stupid. Well, so no. So what I'm going to say at the end is what I'm going to say, but I'll let you know. So basically, this is weird. You're a racist dude, I guess. And then he had like a following, and then a lot of radical people, guys and women behind him. They had like this cult like channel, and then he said he was going to provoke, I guess, black people, and he ended up doing it, and to see if they will react. And dudes reacted to try, they were going to beat him up because he antagonized them, but then he got a gun out, he shot them. Now I think they recovered. I'm just telling you the story because I hate telling that story because it's a story of hate.
Oh
However,
yeah, I remember that.
it's
Fanbo told me about that. I remember
yeah,
now. That's right. Yeah, I heard about that.
yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
that's
So the
crazy.
weird thing. So I don't know why everybody's calling this woman a black woman because I think that's a transformer, right? Fambo, because I've seen stories where the person is actually transformer, but then they talk as though they're a woman. And I'm not trying to be funny. Their jawline is super duper strong, like a dude. So and then they mentioned how they had both body parts, but I don't know if they meant that literally. So now I'm starting to be like, dang man, he got down with the transformer. I don't know.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. Crazy work.
Mm, damn.
Yeah,
And they mad at
that's all.
a lot of his followers mad at the judge because the judge want to give him a $1.5 million bail.
Yeah, that's true. It happened like what, a month ago or a little over a month ago or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, a little about a month.
Yeah,
If it ain't been a month, it's coming to a month.
yeah, yep. Man. So yeah, man. I mean, it's just crazy story. They what's his name had what's his name on here the 2 days ago. Uh, they had a crazy conversation, which I like those though. But do y'all go to like any other like YouTubers? I do. I watch some other YouTubers. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I watch some other ones.
Yeah. This is one channel I go to. I can let you know, but this is one channel I go to. They're hilarious. They talk about sports, but they do a lot of goofball stuff. It's hilarious. I watch Double Toasted. I watch some channels on finance. I watch a gun channel. Yeah, man. UFC. Yep.
Is they from
I just
Australia?
like variety. Ooh, UFC. The
No, the
UFC
gun
channel.
channel. The gun channel.
No. What I watch, he's from somewhere on the. I guess I don't know the East Coast, but he might have been somewhere else. I don't know. No, he's not Aussies. No. Is that what you watch? An Australia channel?
Yeah, it's a gun channel. He from Australia.
Yeah.
His backyard. His backyard is a gun range.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, I
Yeah, but
watch a lot of stuff.
people like somebody gonna run up on you. He like, they don't try. If they in
Yeah,
that
like
gun
people.
range, I could I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I go to target practice. I try to do it 8 times, seven, no, 7 times no, 6 times a month at least. But it is what it is.
Texas, your sister got a question for you in the chat.
Yeah, I see. I'm not worried about her. Yeah, man. But yeah, I like different conversations, man. So that's why I watch a lot of those places. Because this basketball is just pretty mundane. That's why I like that. I don't know if Fanboy or Alfonso. Yeah, well, Fanboy of course knows. Yeah, that's his boy. Um, yeah, they were engaged in conversations about conspiracies, which conspiracies are real, but I don't know, man. Yeah. Only thing that's bad about YouTube is they're changing that YouTube is changing to like this borderline sex site, man. It's crazy. It's weird.
You might have to put Mike onto some of those channels.
Yeah, he'll screenshot everything.
He might send him. He might send him his YouTube check.
Huh? Oh man, that's crazy. Mm-mm-mm.
He's like, if his
That's
YouTube check ain't
insane, man.
enough,
Yeah.
I could just send you my Walmart check too.
Yeah, please, baby. Ouch. Oh, who do I have in the MLB? Yeah, he's asking Alfonso too, and Fambo. Uh, who do I have winning the MLB? I don't know, man. I don't want to say the Dodgers at all.
It
I
might be
don't.
Atlanta.
But it will. Yep. That's bro. The Mets are really making the pick look horrible, man. I mean, because they face injuries. They face injuries early. They face injuries early. I'm like, okay, it's okay, but their bullpen has been like kind of flaky. I mean, it's just like one of those things where they have one of the biggest payrolls, but their guys just aren't clicking. You know, it is what it is, man. I mean, but it's still a long season. But you're right, man. The Braves look dangerous. They have one of the better, I guess, dominant hitting lineups in the league. The Brewers had the top lineup last year. Go ahead. Yep.
Okay, talk about Cat. 17 games. Cat ties Steph Curry for the highest plus minus in postseason. Plus 245 in 17 games. Kurt, they both tied. Then it's Draymond plus 227. Jaden Brunson plus 213 in 17 games. Kobe did it plus 12 plus 213 in 16 games. LeBron did plus 209 in 21 games.
Mm. Meow. I think I think LaFonso's eating some fish and Doritos. Oh, fish and Doritos. They were singing, talking about space.
Oh, Vegas just scored. I just walked in here and they scored. What the fuck?
What is it? 3-2 now.
I
Yeah,
think it's 2-2.
Dang.
God, I hate Vegas, man. What the fuck?
3-2.
3-2?
Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just walked back in here and it's like I'm hearing that noise.
Uh,
They play that big old loud ass thing when they score.
you like that sound?
LaFonso,
I I hate it when I hate it in Vegas. I don't mind it anywhere else.
that's why I stopped betting hockey because when I need them to like hit the
Oh, did
under,
it take the point? Away?
then I would watch it.
It
Go
just
ahead,
went back
sorry.
to 3-1. Unless it took the point,
Oh, they just took it.
because it's showing 3-1 now. It was saying 3-2, then it went to 3-1.
Mm.
Oh man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it shows 3-1 at the end of the first. They're going to intermission. Yeah, I can see how hockey is fun because it's very lively, you know. Mm,
But nope. It don't matter how many points you up. It's still not safe.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, but back to what you were saying though about the Braves, that might have been the smart pick. I mean, they had that lineup is stacked. Honestly, Matt Olson, they got Yam Shrinsky over there, Ronald Acuna, right fielder. Yeah, Ozzy Albies, whatever his name is, Ozzy Albies. Man, baseball is very unpredictable though from year to year because a team can be not even in the picture and then they win the World Series like a few years ago. You know. I guess Alfonso is not there. Yeah. How's it going? 318. Yep. Mm. Is LaFondo still there? He's probably not. You're probably not. No. Uh, I've been on here for like almost 2 hours. I'll probably may come back. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah.
What it do? Oh,
Okay, boys, I'll see you later. All right, boys, we're in Phoenix, Arizona right now for a part two with Nick Yu, the world's strongest teenager, pound for pound. We did this video maybe about 2 years ago. It was a lot of fun. You guys absolutely love that video. He deadlifts 900 pounds, squats 650 pounds, benches 400 plus pounds, all in competition standards. So today we're at a public gym. I researched the biggest and largest, most packed public gyms in Phoenix, Arizona, and this one pulled up EOS Fitness.
The American Kennel Club. Everything we do for dogs. Babies don't ever stop. And behind them is an unstoppable Pampers race
salute 3-1.
with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Because they're Pampers. Behind every
Got 3-1 in the building.
with new Easy Out tabs.
Find the best appliance brands at great prices at NFM. Let our experts take the guesswork out of shopping. Save up to 40% on select appliances. Plus, take advantage of long-term financing. Get the guidance you need and the upgrade you want. Only at NFM. WNBA is on Friday, Thursday night. The Sky take on the Fever. Followed by the Mercury facing the Wings.
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens. Shop weekly deals at your store or at
Fitness. There's hundreds of people here today. Today, it's a Monday, start of the week. There's a ton of people right after work. It's 6 p.m. It's absolutely peaceful.
Logan Prescott stood in the marble bathroom of the Sterling, staring at a man he almost didn't recognize. Same jaw, same eyes, different uniform polyester faded gray, smelling faintly of bleach. He wasn't broke. He wasn't desperate. He was a billionaire who had spent 40 minutes convincing a hotel janitor to trade clothes because his father had scheduled a blind date. And Logan had every intention of killing it before the appetizers arrived. He smoothed the front of the uniform, straightened the name tag. Marcus. The dining floor was exactly what he expected. Candlelight crystal glasses, the soft clink of old money being polite. He moved through it like furniture, invisible, exactly as planned. One act of kindness. That's all it took to destroy Ethan Walker's life. Or so he thought. The morning he stopped for that pregnant woman on the side of the road, he had no idea what he was giving up. His dream job. His one shot at saving his daughter from the life he had been barely surviving. Gone. All of it. Because he chose to be a good man when the world rewarded people who looked the other way. But Ethan didn't know who she was. He didn't know that the stranger he helped, soaked and stranded in that storm, held more power than he could imagine. And he definitely didn't know that missing that interview would lead him somewhere he never expected. Somewhere that would change everything. Because sometimes the worst decision you ever make turns out to be the best thing that ever happened to you. Before we continue, let us know in the comment section where in the world you're tuning in from. We love seeing how far our stories reach. And if this story speaks to you, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Ethan's hands were shaking as he gripped the steering wheel. The rain came down in sheets, turning the highway into a blur of gray. He glanced at the clock on the dashboard. 8:47 a.m. 13 minutes. That's all he had to make it to Tex Smith.
Where did LaFont
13 minutes.
What happened?
Where did Fambo in Texas go? It don't matter. They're gone. They'll be back. Maybe. How are you tonight, man? How are you doing?
Never two, never four.
Hang in there.
God, he couldn't let her down.
You feeling confident? Your bet to Spurs, or it looks like a good bet. You won game 3. You think you're going to win game 4 as well? Continue the momentum.
I don't think. I know I won it. Bro, the Spurs are gonna win this series. The Spurs are gonna win this series. I wish that you in Texas. I wish that you in Texas would have some balls and bet more. But y'all both pussies. So I understand.
You sound the most confident I've ever heard you sound.
But because,
I'm a little scared right now.
Yeah, as you should be, because I know what I see. The Spurs are the better team. The Spurs, to me, the only thing that hurt them the first 2 games was inexperience. Not calling timeout in game 2, game 1, taking your foot off the gas. The Spurs are a better team to me. The Spurs are better than the Knicks. By far. I'm ultra confident. Game 4 is going to be tied 2-2, and it's over for the Knicks. After game 4, Knicks going to fold like lawn chairs. Carl Anthony Towns ain't like that, bro. Y'all bet y'all money on Carl Anthony Towns. Jalen fucking Brunson. Woohoo! Jalen Brunson, I'm so scared.
If you win this bet, you're going to look like a genius.
I already won the bet. You just don't know it yet.
Damn, dude. Damn. This kid's scary confident. I'm a little
I'm
anxious right
telling you,
now. I'm not
bro.
gonna lie.
The goddamn Knicks are fucked up. Big time.
Is it-
They fucked up, man.
I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, bud. Hey, Julie. Well, dude. Yeah, they really should have won Game 3. They just gave life to a very, very dangerous team. They gave life to a very dangerous team. Very dangerous team. The better team. The superior team.
Yep.
A
It's like
team
giving life
full
to
of
Mike
young
Tyson.
upstarts who are overperforming at a young age. Like you said, you pointed out correct. They have so much less to prove. The Spurs, all the stress is on the Knicks. If the Knicks lose this, everyone's going to say, damn, this is like, you got past the Celtics without having to play them. You got past all these teams. Like, this was your year, man. You didn't have to face Giannis in the East. Like, this was their time. I don't even think they had to beat the Pistons, right? They didn't play the Pistons. They beat the Hawks. They beat the Sixers. And who else did they beat? Who was that other team they just beat? They swept.
The Cavs.
Thank you. So a lot of people would be like, "Damn, dude, you got through it without having to go through a huge gauntlet. You had a extra 5 days of rest. They finished on the 25th. Like they finished on the 20. They finished 5 days earlier than the Spurs. You get 5 days extra rest. You got two sweeps. You won 10 in a row. You didn't have to face the Celtics. You didn't have to face the Pistons. You didn't have to face Giannis. Like, if they blow that." And plus, they're not having to face the Thunder in the finals. Or the Nuggets or an experienced team. They're getting to play a young team full of high performing young draft picks
They
that
faced
from the
Minnesota
last
as
3 or 4
well.
seasons. Hmm?
You also forget that Minnesota. They faced Minnesota, who's one of the best defensive and offensive teams in basketball. Minnesota and the Thunder are better than all the teams the Knicks face in the playoffs, and they beat those teams. So what tells me the Spurs
Damn.
should lose to the Knicks team? Just think about it. Who have the Knicks played in the playoffs that is as good as the Thunder or the T-Wolves? There's no answer for that. And that's why I say the Spurs can only lose this series if they like the Spurs, to me, the Spurs are the better team. I don't feel like the Knicks can beat the Spurs. I feel like the Spurs beat themselves. In game 1 and 2, they beat themselves. If the Spurs play how they know how to play, they gonna beat these niggas 4 games in a row. Like nobody's talking about that. The Spurs are the better
Damn.
team by far. They got the best player in the series. Who's the best player out of the two teams? Victor Wembanyama. Who has the best team in the playoffs? The Spurs. The Spurs have the best
Who's
team.
got the better coach, do you think?
Having a better coach don't matter. You still need horses. You can have a great coach. Don't mean anything if you don't got no horses.
Okay.
You still have to have horses. The Knicks had the better coach, but the Spurs are the better overall team. So having a better coach don't mean nothing if you're outgunned. That's like me, Doors. I could be a fucking great fighter, but if it's 2 against 1, the odds lean towards the 2 against the 1. Spurs is a better overall team. Mike Brown can only tell you so many things, but he don't have the horses. The Spurs are just better overall. And that's going to be the difference in the series. The Spurs finally realized in game 3 we're the better team. They finally realized it in game 3. Game 1, they should have realized it then when they had a 10-point lead in the third quarter. The same thing happened again last game. All you had to do was call timeout. You go to overtime, whatever happens, happens. But I'm just saying the Spurs are the better team, bro. The Spurs have been battle tested. The Knicks have not. The Knicks have not faced any kind of adversity. And the Spurs know this. They're going to come out of game 4 and whoop that ass.
Mike Cook.
Watch what I tell you. Whenever I win this bet, you and Tex are going to be looking real crazy. And Tex tried to say, well, Go Mike is 1-7 against me. But what Texas don't realize, here's what Texas don't realize, though. All the teams that me and Texas betted on, it was both teams were kind of even to some degree. But when you watch the Spurs team against his Knicks, the Spurs are by far the better team. Like, it ain't even close. Dylan Harper
versus the Blasian. Oh, sorry.
Dylan Harper is better than fucking Josh Hart. That's a fact. Harper better than Josh Hart. He better than fucking OG. I'm just being honest. Harper better than a few niggas on the fucking team by himself. And he don't even start. He come off the bench. De'Aaron Fox is just as good as Brunson. I mean, shit. The only difference is that he's not shooting as much as Brunson. De'Aaron Fox is a bucket. Niggas forget. When Fox played in Sacramento, he was averaging like 20 plus points per game. You can look that up. Niggas forget about that. Fox was a certified bucket in Sacramento. He's taking a step back because he's playing with Victor Wembanyama. So I'm just saying, like, Fox can do whatever Brunson can do. Fox can score 30. Brunson can score 30. Should I keep going, Doors?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep cooking.
Who's more athletic, Fox or Brunson? Fox. Who's quicker? Fox. I mean, it's come on, man. This is not rocket science. Who's better, Towns or Victor? It's a washout. Who's better, Josh Hart or Dylan Harper? That's not even the question. Harper is better than half of the niggas on the fucking Knicks. This Knicks team is not as good as the Spurs. I wish you and Texas would bet me more, because then I could laugh at y'all faces when I cash out. I'm gonna be licking my chops after beating both of y'all. Woo wee! Get paid from Texas and you, man. So gonna feel good, man. Might just go to the strip club. That's how good I'm gonna feel. Y'all just don't realize it yet. I wish y'all a bit more. Even Texas. What did I try to bet Texas Doors? What did I try to bet them?
Was it 5?
No, I was trying to bet them 1,000. Remember that?
Crazy. Yeah, I do.
And what did Texas do?
Said he wanted to wait, I think.
Exactly. So what does that tell you? Even he's not confident in the Knicks to win this series. That's what it tells me.
Texas. You think
that's what it tells me.
Yeah. Well, you could say the same thing about me.
I didn't offer you 1,000, but what I'm saying is, Doris, the Knicks got a 2-1 lead, and people are not confident to bet me $1,000. What does that tell you? That tells you a lot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep. A lot of pussies, myself included.
What that tells me that y'all not as confident as y'all sound when y'all speak of the Knicks. Y'all both of y'all know the Spurs will win the series. Both of y'all know this. But y'all are going against the grain to donate for Goat Mike's channel. And I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just go, y'all just donate to my channel. Look, I'm gonna call y'all bits a fucking donation. Because y'all know the Spurs gonna win and y'all still bet it for the Knicks. So y'all basically donating money to my channel. Man, shout out to you in Texas, man. That's love. Y'all basically donating. The Spurs got this shit in the bag, bro. Wait till game 4 starts. Oh my god, y'all blood gonna be -0. The Spurs come out to win game 4, y'all might not even hop on the panel after that point. And Texas trying to say, oh, it's gonna be a series. No, it already is a series. To be honest, it's only a series because of the Spurs. Doors, I don't know if he's still there, but to me, it's only a series because of the Spurs. It should if we're being honest, the Spurs should be up 3-0. Anybody who watched this series closely, the Spurs should be up 3-0. Because all they had to fucking do in game 2 was call timeout, advance the fucking ball, draw a line play for Victor. You win game 2, you're up 2-0 there. The game 1, they had a decent lead in the third quarter. All you had to do is smash the gas. The Spurs could very well easily be up 3-0 right now. So you're like, y'all niggas ain't looking at that. Like, y'all just looking at the Knicks won, but the Knicks only won because the coach did not call timeout in game 2. In game 1, they only won because the Spurs gave up the gas. I'm just saying, bro, the Spurs have showed you in 3 games they're the better team. They're just making, what is the word, though? They're making rookie mistakes. That's why they down 2-1. It should be a 3-0. But nobody's talking about that. All everybody's talking about, oh, they should have 2-1. But look at how the Knicks won their first 2 games. Look at what had to happen. You had to have a coach not call timeout. You had to choke a 10-point lead in the third. That's what it took for them to win the first 2. But Doors don't want to. Nobody want to talk about that. All people talk about is, oh well, it's 2-0. But people ain't talking about how the Knicks had to have miracles happen just for them to go up 2-0. If the Spurs correct their mistakes, they can win 4 in a row. The Spurs can very well win 4 in a row. Very easily. The Knicks are not as good as the Spurs.
Not to notice. But Ethan saw how she avoided putting her stuffed animals near the walls.
You're not at
She
all
was
worried
scared.
about the bet. Not at all.
Did you hear anything about what I just said? Based on what I just told you, why should I be worried? Huh? The cat, the cat got your tongue?
Mm.
You don't want to answer that, Doris. Why should I be wary? Based on what I just told you, what tells me I should be concerned?
based
So
off
why
the
don't you?
information you just dropped.
So why don't you? So okay. So since I suspect he may be in and out listening, despite he's probably betting and busy doing stuff, but if Texas may happen to be listening, I'd say, well, what's stopping you from increasing the bet with him since you increased it with me? Like, why not put your money where your mouth is since you're so confident? We all know Texas can float the money.
No, Texas is not confident. He knows the Spurs are the better team. He knows
150
it.
is likely. 150 is in for Texas.
No, but Texas knows that the Spurs are the better team. He's only picking the Knicks because we got a bet on it. If you hear Texas talk, prior to us making this bet, he had the Spurs winning, and then once me and him bet it, he flipped to the Knicks.
See, I
So
believe
so,
that
so
I believe the Knicks are gonna win, and I'm not necessarily super concerned, but I'm not looking to get a ton of money from you. But Texas is
if you
ruthless.
believe that, if you believe the Knicks are going to win, put your money where your mouth is. Up the bet. Come on.
From 200.
I didn't say it in Spanish. I didn't say it in French.
We're already at 200.
You're gonna take it's gonna take you a while to pay me because I'm telling you, you're gonna eat these like you're gonna be so salty whenever you lose to me, bro. It's gonna be bad, bro. You might have to live on the street after I beat you in Texas. You might have to live on the street outside.
You're in a few tricks. Texas may have to burn a few tricks.
Doris, you might have to suck dick to
it
make a
depends
money.
what I do depends on what Texas decides to do. So I don't know if you want to talk to him to see what his plans are because
No, because he had no because I respect Texas because he had the Spurs. He had the Spurs winning, but he only switched because I betted him on the Spurs. You, on the other hand, you've been picking the Knicks to win from the get go, so you're not as confident as what you say.
I mean, you guys do touch upon.
How many times, Doris? How many times have you asked me to make a bet, and I said, "Let's bet 25 or 30"? Answer that for me. At the doors.
No, I hear you. Sometimes you don't have to answer without answering. I hear what you're saying.
Doors.
I want to keep. I like to keep bets. I like to keep bets on here relatively friendly.
Doors. No.
Just a personal thing for me.
No, after that, Doors. Can you please somehow, some way, answer that question?
Pretty sure I just did. I like to keep the amounts friendly enough to where there's not.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, and you're refusing to say it, so I'm gonna say it for you. Anytime that I make a bet, I'm making it based off the odds. So, for example, if you ask me to bet on certain things, right? The reason why I say 25 or 30 is because I'm not sure if I'm going to win it. Like if I know that it's a very high percentage that I'm going to lose, I'm not going to bet you high. So, for example, if you say, "Hey, go Mike, let's bet
let's bet Boston Knicks. I would bet low because I would feel like my chances are not that good. So I would bet low. So what am I telling you? Anytime I bet high, I basically feel like my chances of winning is like 99% or better. So if I feel like my chances to win are super high, like 99% chance or better, that's when I start to bet 100, 200, up. So the reason why I betted you in Texas so high is because I believe my chances are high. Versus if y'all had said, "Oh, go Mike, let's bet 200." Let's say it's in reverse, and y'all say, "Hey, go Mike, uh, you could bet 200 on the Knicks, and we take the Spurs." I wouldn't take that bet, even though the Knicks are up 2-1. I still wouldn't have took that bet. I would have said, "Let's bet 30." Do you comprehend even a little bit what I just said?
Yeah.
Huh? Doors. Doors scary, y'all. Iron broke doors hard. Iron took his soul.
Because her father couldn't provide better. The thought made his stomach turn. This job, project manager at Tent Smith, it was everything. Good salary, health insurance, stability. The kind of position that would let him breathe for the first time since Sarah died. Since the medical bills. Since the world fell apart and left him scrambling to hold the pieces together with duct tape and hope. He pressed harder on the gas pedal. The wipers worked overtime, squeaking against the windshield. 8 minutes now. Then he saw her. A woman stood next to a silver sedan on the shoulder. Hood popped open, steam rising into the rain like a distress signal. She was drenched, her coat plastered to her body. And even from a distance, Ethan could see the curve of her pregnant belly. His foot hovered over the gas pedal. Keep going. You can't stop. You don't have time. But she looked so helpless out there. One hand on her car, the other cradling her stomach. Alone, vulnerable. Ethan's eyes flicked between the road ahead and his rearview mirror.
I got doors quiet. I make doors shut up, y'all.
Easy work.
She was sitting right next to him. Who are you when it costs you something, Ethan? No. He muttered.
I fucking cook doors, y'all.
The car slowed. This is insane. You're going to throw everything away. But he was already pulling onto the shoulder, already throwing the car in reverse. The tires crunched on gravel as he backed up to where she stood. He rolled down the window. Cold rain hit his face immediately. Hey, are you okay? He called out. The woman turned, and Ethan's chest tightened. She looked exhausted, her dark hair stuck to her cheeks, mascara smudged under her eyes. But it was the fear in her expression that got him. The kind of fear that said she'd been standing there too long, watching car after car pass her by. My car died, she said, her voice barely audible over the rain. I have a prenatal appointment in 20 minutes. High-risk pregnancy. I can't miss it. Ethan looked at his clock. 8:51. 7 minutes. He should say something. Offer to call a tow truck, maybe. Roadside assistance. Something that didn't involve him getting out of this car and sacrificing everything he'd worked toward. Please, she added. And that one word broke him. Get in, Ethan said. She didn't hesitate. The passenger door opened, and she slid inside, dripping water onto his already worn seat covers. She was shivering. Thank you, she breathed out. Thank you so much. I've been standing there for 15 minutes. Everyone kept driving past. Ethan pulled back onto the highway, his mind racing faster than the speedometer. He could still make it. Maybe. If he drove fast enough, if the traffic cooperated, if the universe decided to throw him one single break. Where's your appointment? He asked. Memorial Medical Center. It's about 10 minutes from here. She glanced at him, studying his face. You're in a hurry. I can tell. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. Ethan said, though his jaw was tight. You need help. It's fine. It wasn't fine. It was the opposite of fine. Or what was he supposed to do? Leave a pregnant woman stranded in a storm? I'm Lila, by the way, she said quietly. Ethan. They drove in silence for a moment. Just the sound of rain and windshield wipers and Ethan's racing thoughts. He could feel Lila watching him from the corner of his eye. You have kind eyes, she said suddenly. That probably sounds weird, but it's true. Most people wouldn't have stopped. Ethan's grip on the wheel tightened. Yeah, well, most people are smarter than me. What do you mean? He shouldn't say it. Shouldn't burden a stranger with his problems. But the words came out anyway, bitter and tired. I have a job interview. Had a job interview at 9 out. I'm not going to make it now. The silence that followed felt heavy. Lila's hand went to her mouth. Oh my God, she whispered. Ethan, I'm so sorry. You can drop me at the next exit. I'll figure something out. No. The word came out firmer than he intended. No, I'm taking you to your appointment. It's fine. But your interview is already ruined. He tried to smile, but it felt wrong on his face. At least this way, I ruined it for good reason. Lila was quiet for a long moment. When she finally spoke, her voice was soft. Tell me about the job. Does it matter? Humor me. Ethan sighed. Why not? It's not like he had anything left to lose. Project manager position at TechSmith Enterprises. It's a big tech company downtown. Good salary, benefits, the whole package. I've been unemployed for 8 months. This was my first real callback. You have kids? A daughter, Emma, she's 7. Just saying her name made his chest ache. I'm a single dad. Her mom, my wife, passed away a little over a year ago. I'm so sorry. Yeah, me too. Ethan's voice cracked slightly. Emma deserves better than what I've been able to give her. That job was supposed to fix things, or at least start to. Lila turned to look out the window, her hands still resting on her belly. I chose this, she said after a moment. Being a single mom, no partner, no co-parent, just me and this little one. People think I'm crazy. Are you? She laughed, but it sounded sad. Maybe. Probably. But I couldn't wait anymore, you know. For the right person, the right time. Life doesn't wait for you to be ready. No, Ethan agreed quietly. It really doesn't. They pulled into the medical center parking lot at 9:03. 3 minutes late. Ethan's interview was happening right now, without him. Someone else was sitting in that chair, shaking hands, making a good impression. Living the future that should have been his. Thank you, Lila said, her hand on the door handle. Really? You saved me, but don't mention it. She hesitated, then reached into her purse and pulled out a business card. Take this. If there's ever anything I can do, anything at all, please call me. Ethan took the card without looking at it and stuffed it in his pocket. What was some stranger going to do for him? but he nodded anyway. Good luck with your appointment. Good luck with your daughter.
Good luck.
Then she was gone, hurrying through the rain toward the entrance. Ethan sat there for a moment, engine idling, staring at nothing. What had he done? He pulled out his phone. 3 missed calls from Tex Smith's HR department. 2 voicemails. His thumb hovered over the call button. What was the point? They weren't going to reschedule for someone who didn't show up. That's not how the world worked. Still, he had to try. He dialed. Tex Smith Enterprises. How may I direct your call? Hi, this is Ethan Walker. I had a 9 a.m. interview for the project manager position. I know I missed it, but I had an emergency. Please hold. The hold music was some generic corporate jazz that made Ethan want to punch something. He waited. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3. Finally. Mr. Walker? Yes, I'm here. I'm afraid the interview panel has already left for their next meeting. We can't reschedule at this time. We'll keep your resume on file should another position. Please. The desperation in his own voice embarrassed him. Please, I just need 10 minutes. 5 minutes. I can be there in 20 if... I'm sorry, Mr. Walker. Company policy. Have a good day. Click. Ethan stared at his phone, the rejection settling into his bones like the cold rain outside. That was it.
It was good, Bearded. It's quiet as a mountain right now.
He drove home in the daze, the windshield wipers keeping rhythm with his spiraling thoughts. Emma was at school.
Man, shout out to Bearded for pulling up. Yeah, man, it's super quiet right now, man. You know what I mean? It's quiet, it's spooked. But hey, man, thanks for pulling up, though.
Apartment would be empty. He'd have hours to sit there and marinate in what he'd just done, and how spectacularly he'd failed. The rain had finally stopped by the time he pulled into his parking spot. The sun was trying to break through the clouds, which felt like an insult. The universe mocking him. He climbed the stairs to the 3rd floor, each step heavier than the last. Inside the apartment, Emma's drawings covered every available wall space. Princesses and dragons and stick figure families. In every single one, she drew him with a smile. Like he was some kind of hero. He wasn't a hero. He was an idiot who'd thrown away their future for a stranger. Ethan collapsed onto the couch and pulled out the business card Lila had given him. He'd forgotten about it until now. Maybe he could... He looked at the card. Really looked at it. Lila Harris, Chief Executive Officer, Tex Smith Enterprises. The room tilted. Ethan read it again. And again. CEO. She was the CEO. The pregnant woman he'd helped. The stranger he'd sacrificed everything for. She ran the entire company. His phone buzzed. Unknown number. With shaking hands, he answered. Hello? Mr. Walker, this is Jennifer from Tex Smith HR. I apologize for the earlier call. There's been a development regarding your interview. Ms. Harris would like to meet with you personally tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Does that work for your schedule? Ethan couldn't breathe. Couldn't think. Mr. Walker, are you there? Yes, he managed. Yes, that works. Excellent. Ms. Harris is looking forward to it. The call ended. Ethan sat there, staring at the business card in his hand, his mind reeling. What the hell just happened? Ethan didn't sleep that night. He lay in bed, staring at the ceiling, replaying every moment from the highway. Every word he'd said to Lila, every complaint about his life, every detail about Emma, every desperate confession about how badly he needed that job. She'd known. The entire time, she'd known exactly who he was supposed to interview with. And she'd said nothing. Why? At 6 a.m., he gave up on sleep and dragged himself to the shower. Emma was already awake when he emerged, sitting at their small kitchen table with a bowl of cereal, kicking her legs. "Big day, Daddy?" she asked, milk dribbling down her chin. "Yeah, baby, big day. You're going to be amazing." She said it with such confidence, such absolute certainty that Ethan's throat tightened. "How do you know?" Emma shrugged, spooning more cereal into her mouth. "Because you're you. That's how." If only the world worked that way. If only being a good person was enough. He dropped Emma at school and drove downtown, his stomach a knot of anxiety. TechSmith Enterprises occupied 15 floors of a glass tower that reflected the morning sun like a beacon. Ethan had looked up at this building yesterday from the parking lot, defeated. Today, he was walking through the front doors. The lobby was all marble and steel, the kind of pristine corporate minimalism that screamed money. The security guard directed him to the elevator. 15th floor. "Miss Harris is expecting you." The elevator ride felt like ascending into another world. Each floor that passed took him further from the life he knew, the cramped apartment, the overdue bills, the constant fear of not being enough. The doors opened to reveal a reception area that could have been in a magazine. Floor-to-ceiling windows overlooked the entire city. A young woman at the desk smiled at him. "Mr. Walker, go right in. Ms. Harris is ready for you." Ethan's hands were sweating. He wiped them on his pants and approached the double doors at the end of the hall. Through the glass panels, he could see Lila sitting at an enormous desk, typing on her computer. She looked different. Yesterday, she'd been vulnerable, rain-soaked, desperate. Today, she wore a tailored navy suit, her hair pulled back, every inch the powerful executive. But when she looked up and saw him, her expression softened. "Ethan, come in." He stepped inside, and the doors closed behind him with a soft click. The office was massive, bigger than his entire apartment. One wall was all windows. The other was lined with awards, framed articles, photos of Lila shaking hands with people Ethan recognized from the news. "Sit, please." Lila gestured to the chair across from her desk. Ethan sat. His mouth was dry. "I imagine you have questions," Lila said. "A few hundred." She smiled slightly. "I owe you an explanation. Yesterday, when you stopped, was when you helped me. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I needed help, and you gave it. Simple as that. But you knew. You knew I was supposed to interview here. Not first." Lila leaned back in her chair. "When you told me in the car, I recognized your name. I personally review every final round candidate. I read your resume the night before. Impressive background, strong recommendations. But resumes only tell you so much about a person." "So you tested me?" "No." Her voice was firm. "I needed to get to my appointment. That wasn't a test, Ethan. That was real. But what happened afterward? Your choice to help me despite what it cost you. That told me more than any interview ever could." Ethan's jaw tightened. "With all due respect, Ms. Harris, I can't afford character assessments. I needed that job. I still need it. My daughter, I know about. Emma." Lila's expression shifted, something vulnerable crossing her face. "You talked about her in the car. The way your voice changed when you said her name. That kind of love, that kind of devotion. You can't fake it. Then why am I here? Why the call from HR? What is this?" Lila stood and walked to the windows, looking out over the city. "Do you know what it's like to have everything and still feel completely alone? To build an empire and realize you did it by sacrificing the parts of yourself that actually mattered?" Ethan didn't answer. He didn't know
Damn, the
what she
guy's
wanted
getting a
him to
pump
say.
right now.
"I'm 37 years old," Lila continued.
Pump Mike.
"I've been CEO of this company for
Oh
6
my
years.
God.
I've increased our
Damn,
revenue by
dude.
40%. I'm on the cover of magazines. People call me a visionary. She turned to face him. I'm terrified of being a mother because I don't know if I remember how to be human.
Woo, my God.
The confession hung in the air.
Oh, Lord.
Woo. I learned something from this as a YouTuber. Oh man, called Mr. Glass. He said you want to get strong, you gotta do slow control reps. Slow control reps. So like if you're doing like I'm doing curls, dumbbell curls, you're gonna go all the way up, all the way down. All the way up, all the way down. Push-ups. Push-ups, you want to keep your elbows locked in. You want to go all the way up, all the way down. If you're doing bench press, you're going to go all the way up. Not quite all the way down, almost all the way down. If you're doing shoulders, the dumbbell shoulder workout, you're going to go all the way up and all the way down. A lot of people, when they do dumbbell curls, what I've noticed, they got a habit of throwing it instead of lifting it. When you throw the weight, it takes away the tension because you're throwing it. So like even with push-ups, you want to do slow and controlled. So a lot of people, when they work out, it's like boom, 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 boom. Like that does a little something, but if you want like the full magnitude, slow and controlled is the best because it builds up that strong tension. It gets that tension high. More tension equals more muscle. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people think you gotta do crazy weight. Like you don't gotta do no crazy weight, but you want to make sure your tension is high, slow and controlled. So you don't gotta do. So you just do 10 push-ups, but they slow and controlled. The 10 gonna feel like 50. A lot of people don't know that. Slow and controlled reps, 10 of those will feel like 100. That ain't bullshit. So I wish I had a damn camera, but I don't. But slow and controlled. So I'm gonna start down, up, down, up. 1, 2, 3, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. Oh my God. Woo! So I keep on doing these motherfuckers? Oh my God. Oh my
Can you help
God.
me out here, LaFonso?
Woo! What do you mean, Doris? Doris don't believe in the slow trip. Doris don't like working out, y'all. Y'all gotta understand that about Doris. Doris doesn't like any kind of workouts, man. He just like to fuck bitches with his 2-inch dick and think he is shit. I understand.
Where's LaFonso? I'm gonna check the hockey game.
You said what?
That is so pathetic, dude. The Hurricanes allowed them to tie it up. That's so pathetic. Why doesn't Beard hop on? Bearded, hop on, bro.
Oh, fuck. Oh my God. It felt so good.
Dude, that's too much.
One. Oh my God.
Dude, what's the
Two.
If anyone heard this right now,
Three. Fight through the pain, Mike. 4.
what the?
That's a dog, baby. Talking about it.
You need to start hanging out with Mike Tyson.
I said, hell yeah.
I think you would have beat up that Paul guy if you were in the ring. You would have fucked that white boy up.
Oh, easy work. Easy work. He drinks and smokes and shit. I don't drink or smoke. I talk about drinking and smoking, but I don't do that. Drinking and smoking is like poison. It's like putting a whole bunch of poison in your body.
Who do we got? The game's tomorrow. Well, I'll say it one more time. Hop on, Bearded. I don't have his number, but
If we live for the game tomorrow. What are the keys to build muscle? Is getting a shit ton of water in your body. Yeah, Barry might not hop on. I already know this. Barry might not hop on.
that's okay. That's all right. We just need one more guy. We need one more person to have a conversation. Alfonso, you there? Sometimes he has his headset in and he's there, but he's not talking because he's busy. Give me something, Alfonso. Let me know you're there. Just a cry for help.
God damn. Woo. That feels so fucking good. Oh my God. I got Doris going crazy. It's just me and you, Doris. Just me and you, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, whatever girl gets with me, whatever girl gets with Goat Mike, she ain't gonna be able to handle me. She ain't gonna make it with me, man. She ain't gonna make it. I got too much energy for her. She ain't gonna be ready for that. She got to be active. I gotta have a girl that's active, loves to train, loves to work out. That's what I need. I need an active chick. I can't. Like if your energy low, yeah, you ain't gonna survive me. I'm gonna have a girl like, what the fuck? You gotta match me, motherfucker. I'm gonna have my damn girl lift the dumbbells. I ain't playing. Whatever I'm doing, you doing. I'm about to do this shit again because it's like cocaine.
You don't want a couch potato?
Hell no. God damn. Woo! Pop and one, motherfucker. And motherfucking one. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling good, man. Feeling real good. Woo! I feel like I get stronger. I get stronger when I don't go to the gym. That shit crazy. Going to the gym it's hard to like you. I mean, you get stronger in the gym too, but I feel like as long as you train consistently, you good. Which I always do that. First thing I do when I get up, I do 20 push-ups off bell. Boom, 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 boom. Then hit another 20 after that. Grab another 20. Just keep doing shit. One of the hardest push-ups that I've done uh, is the I would say handstand is one of them. Another one where you stack like 4 plates on top of each other and you do push-ups off of those. One arm, the other arm. That shit hard, but you feel it. I gotta get some. I'm one of the most. Get that strength up, man. I used to be buff, man, bro. Before COVID started, and I was a super buff ass nigga. Before COVID, oh my god, I kind of toned it down after COVID because when COVID hit, I wasn't training as much. We're getting back to it though.
What's this hockey game doing? There must be something weird happened because it was the end of the first like an hour ago, and now it's just the end of the second. Like they must be taking mad breaks and having a lot of penalties. Shit's boring anyways. I just don't want to see the Vegas Golden Knights win. Hmm. That's trans. Everything's trans these days.
Ethan saw it now. The exhaustion.
I don't know what the hell Doris. I don't know what the hell Doris talking about, y'all.
Me either.
Like you came on after everybody left. Shit. Infamous ain't been on in a while.
Who hasn't been on in a while?
Infamous.
Hold on, cause this thing on. What?
Sounds like Lafonso's back. Give me 2 minutes. I gotta do a restart on this phone.
brightness in her eyes, despite all her success. Yesterday, Lila said softly, "You were late to the most important interview of your life, and you stopped anyway. You listened to me. You saw me as a person, not an obstacle or an inconvenience. Do you know how rare that is? I just did what anyone would do." "No, Ethan. You did what almost no one does anymore." She returned to her desk, pulling out a folder. "I'm not offering you the project manager position." His heart sank. Of course. This whole thing was just her way of letting him down gently, making herself feel better about ruining his chance. "I'm offering you something better," Lila continued. "Senior executive assistant. You'd work directly with me, managing high-level projects, interfacing with our leadership team, helping shape company strategy. The salary is $140,000. Full benefits, 4 weeks vacation, and a signing bonus of $20,000. Ethan couldn't breathe. That number, $140,000. It was more money than he'd ever imagined making, more than he'd made in 2 years at his last job. "I don't understand," he managed. "I'm not qualified for that. I don't have executive experience." "You have something more valuable: integrity, empathy, the ability to make hard choices and live with them." Lila slid the folder across the desk. "I need someone I can trust, Ethan. Someone who will tell me the truth even when it's difficult. Someone who understands that success means nothing if you lose yourself getting there." Ethan stared at the folder like it might explode. This couldn't be real. Things like this didn't happen to people like him. "Why me?" he asked. "Really, why?" Lila was quiet for a moment. When she spoke, her voice was barely above a whisper. "Because yesterday you showed me that."
Can you hear me? I can hear me. Can you hear me, host? Let me leave and come back. Hello? What the f- Testing, testing, testing. What's up, Mike? Oh, you must be having. Or is it my fucking?
She paused. But you
There
did
he
stop,
is.
and that changed everything.
Back with a
So, it
vengeance.
was a test. No,
Holy
her
cow.
voice was firm. It was a
Your
choice.
voice was
Your
definitely
choice.
firm.
I didn't create that situation, Ethan. Life did. All I did was pay attention to what you chose when it mattered.
Host,
3 weeks turned into a month, then 2.
host.
Ethan
Yeah.
found his rhythm.
I think
Emma adjusted.
Lofonzo's here.
The nicer apartment they'd moved into. The school supplies that didn't come from the dollar store.
What's up,
The
Lofonzo?
stability that Daddy wasn't stressed all the time. But he noticed things about Lila, too. The way her hand went.
I guess he's not. I thought maybe he was available. That's trans. Everything's fucking trans. It's trans month. Trans. Hmm. I should put that on my resume that I'm trans and track how many more interviews I get and offers. Trans. That's the new buzzword of the 2020s. Trans. Biden was very concerned about trans and Harris. It was one of their key running issues. Excuse me. Man, that Save America Act is so important to make sure people voting like are supposed to be voting and that there's not duplicate voting in XYZ. That just shows how bizarre our country is that we can't even pass a voter ID act. And a lot of what the Democrats are saying is, if you read really what they're saying, they're basically saying that black and brown communities are too stupid to be able to find out how to register to vote. If that's really what they're saying, if you listen. And I would, to me, that would be a big insult, but I'm too dumb to get an ID and vote. And then when people offer programs specifically to help people get IDs and so on and so forth, they still reject that. They say it still disproportionately hurts people. There's plenty of poor ass Republicans that are poor as shit, living in the backwoods, that don't have a pot to piss in. How would it be hard for someone to get an ID if they make simple effort? If it's such a low priority for you that you don't even have an ID, then yeah, you probably shouldn't be voting because you have other problems that are more pressing. I mean, you need the ID to, like I brought this up, others have brought this up. You need ID to go into Costco. You need ID to go to the Democratic Convention. Why would you not need ID to vote in the most important things in our country that we hold sacred? Is it, buddy? I wonder if my dog would get along with HC's dog. I wonder if HC's dog would accept him to the pack. Or would you be a half pack because there's only two of you? HC's dog may viciously reject him. I think HC is very protective of who he allows his dog around. You're a very protective dog, Dad. Would he say you're white trash? Oh, buddy. Actually, my dog's triracial. He's black, brown, and white because he's a beagle. Asian. Of course, I had to sell some of my oil stocks today, and of course, those sons of bitches launched more attacks. I think oil's going to go up. It depends how far these attacks go. I don't understand why they just haven't done what they said they were going to do and have regime change. And only historically, you're a student of history, modern history, going back to World War II, strategic air campaigns cannot defeat a country. The Allies tried that. They had to have a second presence in Europe. They were already in Sicily. They had to get into Normandy. Bombing doesn't cut it. You need boots on the ground. LeMay's strategic bombing campaign with Japan, same thing. So everyone would have known with half a brain that a strategic bombing campaign is not going to overthrow a country by itself. It is effective in many ways, but not in and of itself. Hold on. What do you want back
And if
there,
this
buddy?
story moved you, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe
I've
to
talked
Soul
to so many
Stories.
Iranians, and they're like, I've talked to so many of them, and they're like, they're killing us. Save us. Please help us. This regime is horrible.
Talk your shit, nigga.
It's made me lose a lot of respect for Trump as someone that in some ways is conservative and sometimes votes Republican. What do you want back there? I've lost a ton of respect for Trump over this.
Go, Trump, go.
No, I've lost respect for him. He can't run again, but I don't think I'd vote for that retard JD Vance either. I think the only one in their admin I'd vote for would be Rubio.
I wouldn't vote for none of these bastards.
We should vote for Goat Mike. If you actually run and put your name, I'd put your name on the ballot. I'd vote for you.
I would vote. I would vote for me too, but at the end of the day, I'm not the one running. But the people that are running, I wouldn't vote for none of these niggas. None of them. I'll be a better president than all these hoes.
Would you put that you pack 16 inches on the ballot on like on your running point? Like
What?
you want to vote for a real man? Vote for Mike.
My name D Baby. Darius Woods.
I just want to say something so that HC can bring it up next time. He always likes to bring that up. I should say a bunch of zesty stuff just for HC to try and use it.
My name Prime B, aka Prime Bomb TV. My master D Baby.
HC is a legend.
No, he's not. Nigga got 7,000-8,000 niggas out here buying subs.
HC's a creative guy. I haven't watched a lot of his videos, but I think one of his streams is over an hour long, where he's going out reviewing. He edited together stuff. Who's that idiot in Nashville? He's good at what he does.
No, he's not.
How many times have you taken time to edit together an hour worth of video and keep a narrative going the whole time?
I need to start buying stuff just like AC be doing.
He's trying to be the only. He's checking out Julie.
Fuck it.
Taking out money.
He puts his work in. He puts his money where his mouth is. He shows up for himself. Shout out to HC.
He's looking to just.
Shout out to anyone that takes their shot.
Let's see if you can.
The only people that try to help me grow my channel that I've seen is Fambo, FYF, and a few other guys. But HC ain't.
Harassing him. Probably gets it up anyway.
Oh shit! Oh, this just took a totally different turn.
HC don't probably go.
On his first game back on Bo's platform, and see what he does. His first offensive possession here. It's gonna be
So HC hasn't put himself out there to try and help you.
Oh hell no! I could be down on the side of the street. He just walk by me.
I see that he can actually play. So
I could have just been shot. He wouldn't do shit. Walk by me.
Oh Lord. I bet he'd be willing to help you. I sure do. I sure think he would.
Oh no, he'd be mad as the fucking die.
I think HC wants to help his people.
Hell no.
If you're his homie.
Asians don't help blacks. Asians don't help American black niggas.
I bet he'd show you the ropes. I think he'd even help a white person if you liked him. I think if he likes you, he'll help you. But I could be wrong. Maybe he only fucks with other. I think he would help you, dude.
Wait, why are you trying to say wrong?
I think you know that. You're the one that brought it up like that. I just brought up that he's a good content creator. And then you took it to a different way and said that he's never helped you out.
Oh, we got a game, champ. This gonna be a good one. Yeah, he's on target too. He baby down here. That counts. Lay me some. That counts, man.
Don't do me like that.
He made it very clear. He's not trying to make friends with nobody. He wants all the matches he can get.
Bearded.
D-Baby, taking his time.
Bearded wants to help you. A lot of people want to help you. I would tap into Bearded, tap into FYF. Fuck, if you don't reach out to FYF, I may.
I already have reached out to FYF, but FYF don't fuck with me anymore. I reached out to him in a lot of ways.
He told me he was gonna do that too.
You're not just playing on your mama. You're being honest, or you really did
Bro,
reach
I got
out.
this one phone, bro. I literally have his cell number. My guy, he don't help me with shit. I reached out to him on his cell number, his Instagram account, his Facebook account, his TikTok account. He don't respond to shit.
It's a physical game right now.
Sometimes you got to make multiple attempts to get people's attention,
I
especially when
have
they're
made multiple.
busy.
I've been making, bro, shut the fuck up and fucking listen, you fucking bastard. I've been reaching out to the motherfucker for weeks, nigga. Weeks, nigga. Do you not comprehend English? I've been reaching out to him for weeks. Weeks, nigga. We ain't talking about days, talking about weeks. Multiple weeks. He don't answer the shit. What are you talking about, Doors? Are you deaf or what? I just want to know. Are you hard of hearing? Give me a hearing aid? I don't know.
You see, he's trying to get to these threes.
I mean, fuck. Listen to yourself. I reached out to the nigga for weeks. He don't respond to nothing.
At the line to converge yet again. 6-point lead, Fambi's way. Time out by D-Baby. Fambi just looking to stay out on the floor right now. It's a mind game. Build yourself up for these moments, but you wanted to make it look like, man, like, I'm not tired at all. You need that. I don't need that. And I seen the DMV guys. I seen Fambi do that a few times before. It's a mental game for sure. Fambi trade ball. He's not.
Ooh. Now Doors is quiet now because he getting cooked like barbecue fucking chicken, like barbecue licking. Doors, why don't Doors? I don't like baking you, but damn, bro.
Bro, you're being hell of annoying, dude. Just rambling. Like, that's why I'm not talking. It's just rambling. I'm trying to help you, dude. But I don't care. He doesn't want to help you. Okay.
I've reached out. What you're saying is that I should reach out to FYF. I've been reaching out to the bastard for weeks. So what you're saying, Doors, it doesn't carry no weight because what you're saying is what I've already been doing for weeks, a lot of weeks in a row. Matter of fact, I've been reaching out to FYF since January. You know what month we're in right now? We're damn near halfway through fucking June, my nigga. Or early in June. So what are you talking about? What you're saying is what I've already been doing. So how am I just rambling? And now he fell off the panel. Well, I thought, nigga, they talking that dumb shit. Bacon nigga like barbecue chicken, barbecue licking. Make you want to say,
Jameson.
Get your ass back on here, Doors. Bring your ass back.
Smoking cigarettes may leave you with gum disease that can lead to tooth loss.
Need to bring his white ass back on here.
I'll be at the line to converge yet again.
Don't duck the smoke, nigga. Bring your white ass back.
Downhill, left hand, no good. D-Baby, right wing, attacking downhill. Great defense by Fambi. 2 hands up. I want to see if D-Baby can do that again. So he's got to settle down and figure out no more. Can't let him do that. Jab, trade, Fambi, no good. Oh, no way. D-Baby, get downhill, get on that rim, boy. Fambi wanted to take foul there. free throw. Oh my gosh. Foul. D-Baby head to the line. But if you're D-Baby, you got to think about doing that again and again. Because he looks quick out here. And also, on top of that, that's going to open his free ball back up. D-Baby able to convert. Oh. Woo. Can't get the jumper to go. It look good. Halfway in. That's an explosive basketball player. 6-point ball game. Get in. Poke away from D-Baby. Bring in the energy. He gonna always do that. Almost took the rim down. He looks calm too, like he's not tired at all. Oh, it's open. Fun. Top of the key 3. Nothing. To go up. Man. 2 points past halftime would be tough. Especially for a vet like Fonzie. You gotta bite down if you D-Baby, man. Great heads up play by Fonzie right there. Got the deflection. Turnover on the play. 14-8 ball game. Fonzie, quick first step. Draws the foul. Going to the line, shooting 1. Oh! Fonzie unable to convert the free throw, turns it over. Possession, D-Baby. D-Baby block. Mid-range pull up, no good. I like to see if D-Baby's ever going to get a run to start, or is it going to all be from triple threat? Fine, trade ball. Nothing. D-Baby. Playing through contact, no good. Can he fight back? 8 to 14. Great defense. Got fouled on. Oh. Hit fade. D-Baby, trade ball. Money. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Another 3 will send it in the halftime. D-Baby, trade ball. Again. All right, Bijan, we got on this guy. He said D-Baby's gonna win. If I have money, I'm putting it on him. Wow. Send it to halftime with this one. Halftime, Fabio. Fabio said, I don't need a halftime. But Fabio has done a lot in the first half to get this lead up 3 points. A lot of 3-point shots falling for him. His ability to be able to get to the line, get to the free throw line, and convert there has been his calling card as well. He's also played some phenomenal defense on D-Baby, forcing him into tough, contested looks. But, yeah, if you're D-Baby, what do you do to get back into this game in the second half? When I get to the basket, I'm going to take my time and knock down the shots, and I'm not losing confidence in my 3. He can shoot the basketball. You can tell, especially by the shots that he's made, they went straight through the rim, all net. So I would just be patient, stick to my game plan. Bobby has made him take a few tough shots, but he's been wide open on a few looks, making great moves. So he's still in it. 12 to 15, 3-point game. Still a lot of ball to be played. This is the Nesquik Creator Court presented by Bonus Life. We'll see you in the second half. The second half is underway. Finding with possession, top of the key, working against D-Baby. Trey ball is up. And he money. Back to it, trying to do it again. Step through window left and float. That's tough. Skill work. What a move by Fonzie. He got the Kool-Aid Johns on. Trey ball up. Nothing. Oh, yeah, he's starting to get in his bag.
That was actually amazing.
That was tough. D-Baby rocker. No way. Oh, my God. Tough buckets back-to-back by both of these competitors. Oh, yeah, these boys are getting in their bag in the second half. D-Baby, top of the key. Turn me up some, D-Baby. Ooh, nice pump. Get to the layup. Nice slow step. Draw the contact and finish. D-Baby.
What y'all are saying about him in Battlegrounds? He could play.
D-Baby. He's starting to heat up in this second half. 2 points.
And let him shoot that.
Step back, Trey.
Bobby was all over the place. You was there, Houston. It didn't look like this. I love it.
I talked to D-Baby before the game. I told him, let me see something. He said, it's my first game back on the on-site platform. He's showing out.
Wow.
Wild on the play. Hey, D-Baby got that dev hyped up.
Corona Sombrero, zesty citrus, orangey lime, juicy Corona.
When it comes to watering your garden, there's the hard way, or there's the Gardena way. Gardena, now that's clever.
Like your period, you can't fast forward this ad, but you can speed up absorption. Now 3 times faster with always ultra thin.
One KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal.
Instructions say being on ledge.
The KFC Supergirl Ultimate Meal is here with 3 heroic Supergirl sauces. Tony.
Driving is what drives me. In the day mindset.
Good. To the line. Shoot one. D-Baby. It's good. Uh-oh. We got a game chat. Who y'all got? Let us know right now. 2-point lead. D-Baby way. Tween step back. Trey ball. D-Baby. No, stay in your bag.
Oh, he got that look in his eye.
Bijan in the corner telling me I told you something. D-Baby 5-point lead right now.
Get your hands
on
on
contact.
back shot.
Bank shot is good. Hey, what are we watching? What are we watching right now? D-Baby is in full control of this game right now in the second half. 7-point lead right now.
We got a new player on the scene. D-Baby is the real deal.
What were they telling you before Battlegrounds?
They said that there's nobody that can beat him out here. They said that there's nobody that can beat D-Baby. Like, he missed out on an opportunity.
We're getting it here,
man. Pleasant surprise.
Oh.
Go ahead. Let's have something.
Go ahead, sell us something, D-Baby. Time out on the floor. What a game.
I was waiting on this one. I knew it was going to be good. I just didn't know who was going to win it.
Bijan right now is pure comedy. That's a great guy to have in your corner. Right now, 7-point lead. D-Baby, time out on the floor. And we back to the action. D-Baby, Fonzie.
I want to describe this for you guys. Before the game, Fonzie was trying to get warm-up shots. D-Baby was guarding me. It's like,
Wow, Fonzie with a tough finish through contact. Gets it to go. 5-point game.
So yeah, he was like, they were trying to pass the ball to Fonzie. He was jumping the pass lane, stealing the ball from him.
He was goaltending his shots.
Yeah, he was not playing with Fonzie.
Top of the 2. Jab 3. Money.
One of them games.
One of the ones right now. 2-point ball game right now. Finally with possession. Top of the key, big three. Couple of jabs. Oh, rocker. That's it. He finally got it. Oh, we got a tie ball game. It's money time, chat. It's money time.
I knew this was gonna be a good one.
No, Bobby tries to call a foul. Can't get it.
You gotta be careful with those, man. It's not a good attempt. He was cooking too.
D-Baby. Smart play right there.
Yeah, because he's gonna take it. I was for sure gonna take it.
Oh. Bobby. Swing. Lost it. Runaway. Jumper. No good.
All knotted up at 25. Anybody's game. D-Baby's ball. Very high IQ, not to let him. Let's see. They got quiet.
Jab. D-Baby. Backward. No good. It did. You could have dropped the pin.
It got quiet up in here, boy.
Timeout on the floor by Fonby. Going to get a breather. Looking to close out this game against a tough matchup, a tough opponent in D-Baby.
I wonder what Bijan was saying to D-Baby, because I remember a time where Fonby had the game and Bijan came back and stole it. And I wonder what's going through Fonby's mind. Just
right. Just coming down to this snap by Fonby. He just loses the possession.
You know, Leg got caught that earlier in the
game. First warning. D-Baby. Working against Fonby's club.
Why
step back straight? Around
that
the
one.
rim. Fonby. Top of the key, jab, pump fake. Gets downhill, gets to two. Left-handed layup is good.
Those are the breaks that I was talking about. So they've both been doing such a good job of getting all the way there. Now, you got to play up. That's tricky because he's getting to the basket at will going left.
Fonby looking to create some space. Working from the top of the key. A three here can ice the game.
You can shoot that.
Fonby going through the contact, right-hand layup, nothing.
He'll shoot that. I think he's sticking
What
to that three, right?
is LaFonso there?
Right.
LaFonso.
I would like to see him get downhill again. See some success. D-Baby.
The D! Oh, foul? Yeah, foul.
Because now going free throw, right? If it makes it, it's still a two-possession game.
Oh, D-Baby.
LaFonso.
Took a knee. Going to the line. What is he going to do?
I don't know what Doris talking about, y'all.
Oh, he finally missed.
I'm trying to talk to LaFonso.
Fonby. Down here with the left.
Oh, that's soft.
I guess he's not there.
Top of the key. D-Baby. Great defense.
What are you watching, Mike?
You can expect a foul right here.
Basketball.
You can expect a foul.
You caught it.
Yeah, but what league?
1v1 ball.
Oh, that's cool. Do you ever play that? Do you still play basketball at the rec center with your buddies for pickup games?
I play ball everywhere. Outside, inside.
Fonby trying to get back in the game.
That's a play. No play on the ball.
One-on-one, do you think there's anyone on the panel or anyone on that comes on the channel that could keep up with you, or do you think you'd be better than most of us?
I'm not a one-on-one player. I'm more like a team player.
Doesn't matter.
Ball back no matter what.
I can go 1-on-1, but I don't like that. I don't like playing 1-on-1. I can play it, but I don't like it.
They cause a flagrant foul. Oh, because he's in a bonus.
A 3-point shot right now from D Baby. Oh, great. Yeah, we can respond. Man, this is a good one. Great game. This is a classic. Fabi, D Baby. A bucket here from Fabi.
You see a rematch? Can we see a rematch on this? Let me know in the comments, y'all.
Fabi.
Just loses his spin. He lost it.
Just loses the rock.
If we play with Indian Rice, that doesn't happen. I'm gonna keep this in there. He's all about Indian. He shoot that 3.
Jab. Downhill. D Baby. Oh, play no good.
This is body armor. Real hydration with the electrolytes. No artificial dyes and coconut water.
Wow. All right. On with the ball. Looking to end this thing. Drives to the basket.
Thanks to Skyrizi and clear skin, I'm all there. Most people saw 90% clear skin from head to toe. Skyrizi is only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use it allergic to serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight that may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Nothing on my skin needs everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I think of the incredible breakthrough in the communication satellite. These things will make possible the world actually can be instant communication with each other wherever we may be.
Who just hopped on? Is that Fambo? Oh, that's Dante. Good luck to your Knicks, Dante. I'm rooting for the Knicks. Even though I'm a Celtics fan, I'm rooting for the Knicks. Good luck to you. Mike says he doesn't think any chance you win, and I think you guys are gonna win. Now it may go to 6 games, but I think you win. But I want to see you guys win Game 4. So just win Game 4 for me.
Okay, just same cover. New game plus with us.
It's all about Game 4, Mike.
Pretty great for discussing the latest ideas. We cannot stop your brother-in-law from discussing.
YouTube, man, what a good is your boy, Robert the Sauceman here for another freaking video. Okay, then baby good. I'll be liking this video. Shit, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of videos. First day, let's get 2,000 likes. First day. 2,000? First day. Oh, you feel like we can do more. See, a lot of niggas been saying, you know, I ain't gonna do too much. No, go ahead. I don't need it. Here, I don't need it, but who started this shit? Who started the Instagram shit? We finna see. Cause I see. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Yeah, I see it though. I think I know what you're talking about. Who talking about? Team Back, got D-Store, you got the Vine, you got the YouTube. Oh, you gotta get homage to everybody. Like everybody did their part. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we just need everybody to smash the subscribe button. 965,000. Oh, 965,000. What are you doing? You're supposed to be in that bag. I'm saying, like, when am I getting paid though? They get food down here with the gas price. Man, listen. Listen, just because we on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you on the way to make money. You know what I'm saying? Usually I would, you know what I'm saying? But we on set right now. But I'm gonna show you a simple way on how to make money from just playing games. Because you pulled up. But listen, you hear man, bro, yes, make money from just playing games. I don't know if you've ever seen like my videos, but I be like explaining to people how to
DC on fly.
I want you to pull up. You know what I'm saying? In the last month, no, listen. So listen, I want you to go to YouTube, type my name. In the last month or so, you know what I'm saying? I done made about what from just playing games.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If Knicks lose Game 4, it's over for them. tell you that right now. If Knicks want to win this series, they better win Game 4. They lose Game 4, doors, the series over. The Knicks got one chance to win the championship, and that's Game 4. Because you lose Game 4, it's a wrap for them niggas.
Listen. If you're watching this, now I want you to get some money. I'm gonna tell you too. Yeah, why you walking out? Listen, all you gotta do is look. My recent video, description on this video. Right, listen, play multiple games. As soon as you sign up, I'll give you $10 for you. Yes, but you didn't heard my intro. I want you to go back there, put that link, sign up. Yeah. Go ahead. Goddamn, get back into the video. All right, so this is Rudy interrupted. You know what I'm saying? Back on a legendary video, like the video right now. Subscribe, go to a million. All right, so look.
He is the first player in NHL history to win both awards, let alone in the same year.
All right, cool. All right, that's all they can. Damn. First, I knew somebody.
You want to sing along, okay? Yeah. But I'm ready to go. This is maybe 7. Yeah. Nigga, it's based on how you feel like I look. Woo.
They're built like a fucking tank.
3 years of tough times away from the game. People that help me along the way, especially my family, especially all of us. They enjoyed this last year after I had a comeback, but lots of people that helped me along the way. Just to get instead of by yourself, truly. So very appreciative. This is to all of them too.
My damn remote.
Family, congrats to the captain. Now, I celebrated my 25th anniversary at Denver City last Saturday. My first day here was June 6, 2001. In a related story, today is the 25th anniversary of the Avs winning their second Stanley Cup.
AC Bricket, an American home shield warranty can help protect your home systems and appliances. And if AHS can't bear the
Moments of Stanley Cup.
Hey, what we doing in the classroom?
I got good intuition in the classroom. I'm feeling my ignition in the classroom.
I'm on man, I'm listening in the classroom.
I'm feeling premonition in the classroom.
Oh, y'all correct your engine in the classroom.
About the plans for the future. So we'll hear from Bill Sackett Thursday about the plans for the future and adding a 4th round next season. Now the Broncos are active practice field again this week for team activities. Quarterback Muggins is still rehabbing his ankle after 2 surgeries, but he will join the team on a limited basis next week for mandatory minicamp. So our NHL postgame show, Broncos Report, is sponsored by your local Colorado Honda dealers. So following is a no-no right now. It's getting no respect right now. By ESPN. This is coming after Lacey Broncos setting the NFL record for 4-quarter comebacks in his first 2 years. Why audition our quarterback? Something happened on the show and said this is okay with him for now. That's his call.
Man, I stayed down in the classroom.
Kingmakers make their debut for the Rockies tonight. An intriguous case of Texas Tech quarterback Brendan sword speed and how it might affect the speed bumps. So stay tuned for that. But right now, let's go back to the championship. Thank you all very much. Followed by a game.
Danielle, we're expecting the red flag warnings to return for tomorrow as well. Yep, absolutely. Temperatures will soar back into the upper 80s to low 90s. We'll be tracking winds upwards of 40 to 50 miles per hour. And yet again, water Thursday. A live look out toward Lookout Mountain. You can see still a few clouds. This afternoon, into effect tomorrow, starting at noon. Stretching across I-76. We also have a fire weather watch going for much of the day tomorrow. For 44 in Trinidad with much 20 speeds here for the metro. So still pretty breezy out there. And I am tracking a few lingering showers around Steve. And then up to the northeastern plains, some nice rain with the potential for a little rain.
I'm not allowed to talk her. My uniform looks like I work for
80s is
Watch what you say before I give you a technical. I'll throw a flag on the play.
Out there, high fire danger on tap for us tomorrow, and that cool-off is coming our way before you know it. I'll show you that super 7-day forecast. We're going to see right here in about 7 minutes.
I think you get it. You should probably stay after class with some extra credit. I know you really want to catch your dream. I give you an A if you get this D.
This is not the first time the city has alerted residents by mistake. Denver Summits Clear Levels area was looking to find out why this keeps happening. Makes these alerts less effective during
Since back in the day, I get all the respect. Who the heck is this?
Sirens like this, Blair partner get first. The city's Office of Emergency Management confirming Tuesday that the activation of the outdoor tornado warning sirens wasn't caused by a technology failure or error, and it is from handling of protocol. Our news partner, the Denver Post, reporting there was no tornado warning for Denver.
I just hope it's not like a repeated thing.
We think differently when you hear that alarm again.
I tell you, there's
This is the third time in 5 months that the city has incorrectly sent out a citywide safety alert. Most recently in April, Denver 7 reported on an all-clear message sent out to the entire city when it was intended as an alert for a single city block after an armed robbery. Does this change the trust that you have in those alerts at all?
it changes the credibility, I believe.
Metro State University affiliate Professor Stacy Kirby teaches her students about these alerts and their importance. Are you worried about any ripple effects for what that can cause within the community?
City of Denver definitely has to do a little troubleshooting on that so people don't become desensitized to them.
Well, she says Denver needs to take responsibility. She says it's also up to the public to know what to do when the sirens sound.
I think making sure your kids know what to do if they're home alone, right?
Meanwhile, the Office of Emergency Management assures us it will make changes, from reviewing its policies to enhancing training. Also, the changes will make a difference.
Hopefully it was just kind of a one-time thing.
Others say it tests their trust, making them question what's a true emergency and what's not. In Denver, Claire Lavizorio, Denver 7.
In just a few weeks, some new fire codes go into effect in Jericho, among the toughest in the state. So all new homes and new home improvement projects will need to use ignition-resistant materials. The county will also require new homes to have what it calls defensible space. So that means removing all plants of vegetation within 5 feet of the home. But we monitor the wildland division to learn more about how that can stop wildfire spreading to them.
On a day like today where it's very windy and it's pretty hot, if we were to get a fire, I would say that there's a high likelihood that we would see high intensity fire that is wind driven. And once fire reaches areas that are water, for the fire to actually move from tree to tree, we have
Workers battling those fires. Warm days like this one It's a plant-based dairy. Fire Rescue, though, has come up with a creative solution. Agency has the logistics crew that packs up a truck, bringing in with supplies like water bottles and fans. Help firefighters stay hydrated or responding to fires. Logistics Director Spencer Luck says they know hydration is key, along with providing shade for crews.
I mean, really, we're just trying to make sure we give them a place to recover. Our goal is really to make sure they kind of, for lack of a better term, a safe place to rest, recover, and go back into the incident, or to recover and get back ready for the next one.
Luck says South Metro Fire is one of only a few departments nationwide that have this service for firefighters at this scale. Well, the summer season is underway at many of Colorado's ski resorts. Up next, some of the more unique items left behind at Breckenridge, found after all the snow melted.
And there's some investigate to look into all of this. Stick around for this. Why some companies are offering them.
I was really surprised by the pricing options when we were looking at Pella windows and how affordable they were. When you think of Pella, you think of a high quality window. So I was just blown away at the affordability.
The Lake Mac Casino is about to raise the stakes. Live table games are coming soon. Get ready for brand new blackjack. And soon, go all in with Ultimate Texas Hold'em. And live it up with more ways to play. Coming soon, the Lake Mac Casino Resort and Racetrack in Oakland.
Fresh tomatoes, deli pepperoni, Joe's Fresh Thin. Try Marco's New York Style.
Oh my god.
Someone who reports tomorrow would do that.
Trip to Hawaii. Whatever they're talking about in there, it's probably not the game on the outside of the thing. After all, it's what's on the inside that counts. It's our energy.
In today's Ford Twitter story, we're talking about a couple who wanted to make their romantic getaway comfortable. But they had no idea that this trip was about to turn into the most terrifying game of their lives. The story begins with Maya and her boyfriend Ryan, who book a secluded cruise at the Tower of Relationship Anniversary. They think it will be the perfect opportunity to taste the entire love and
It says here, take the drink.
On the way, they get extremely hungry, so they stop at a small roadside diner. As soon as they walk inside, something feels off. The atmosphere is strange.
You did that right. Trust Junior for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and trade needs. Call today for our 53 or it's free trade cleaning special.
Maya starts to feel uncomfortable, but Ryan brushes it off and doesn't think much of it. After finishing their meal, the couple returns to their car, but it refuses to start. No matter how many times they try, the engine remains completely dead. With no other option, they head to a nearby mechanic shop. The mechanic tells them the repair has to quite a lot. That's when a young woman named Shelly, who works there, offers to drive them to their cabin. Since it's already late at night, Maya and Ryan accept her offer. A short time later,
If
the
you
old
received
cabin
a
comes
quick
into
offer
view,
from the insurance
hidden
company,
deep within the
don't
dense
believe
forest.
be suspicious. At the Wilhite Law Firm, we've got clients 10, 20, even 50 times more than the insurance company's first offer. Wilhite wins. Call 303-GOOD-LAW. What impressed me most with the Pella team is just, you can tell that they care. And so they really take the time to understand what your needs are, and then finding a product within the Pella line that, meets our needs. That was really important to us. Denver 7. It's seriously true.
Security there was the game. Here's a frosty reception at Madison Square Garden this fall. From the first city president. Fans the lineup for hours to navigate security.
I think we should be using sports to create more of a sense of community with people out west.
This barrier set up around the arena. An outdoor watch party canceled.
Avoid scenes like this after the Knicks win Friday night when dozens of people were arrested. But there was no celebrating for Knicks fans last night. In the second half, it was all Spurs. San Antonio's defense locking out New York. The Knicks making a late run, but it wasn't enough.